says Camp McCarron on the... Oh, okay. Camp Forlorn Hope.
Nope. Camp McCarron.
Let's see. McCarron. It's the camp outside, isn't it? Near New Vegas. The giant bunker.
Yeah, it's an airport.
Oh.
Okay, so I have my shit pulled up right now. Let's see.
Yeah, because I'm not too far into the story right now.
Let me know when you're looking and I'll explain it.
I gotta wait because there's ads.
There's ads.
Yeah.
There's
You
not
got ads.
supposed to be. I have my pre-rolls turned off, motherfuckers.
Oh, I know why. Because they do the same thing to Asmongold. They turn his pre-rolls on. They have an automatic setting. When you turn yours off, Twitch has to make money somehow. So they put like 30-second ads in.
See, I'm taking a hit to my revenue cut so that it turns off the pre-rolls.
Dang. But they're still on because I just got an ad.
I'll have to look more into that. Maybe submit a complaint to them.
I mean, if you run like a 20-second ad for like every 2 hours, I don't think it'd cut that much into gameplay, would it?
I have mine turned off, so okay, so I can make more profit from my advertisement. I have it at the very minimum required to turn off the pre-rolls, because if someone shows up to my channel, I don't want them to be hit with advertisements before they decide whether or not I'm worth the time of sitting through those advertisements. I want them to have an opportunity to see me first and then make that determination.
Exactly.
All right.
And that's what I'm trying to do with my channel. Build a community and actually get everything up and running, which the Discord is up and running. Thank God.
Let me know when you are ready and the commercials are done.
I see him. Because it only rolls out one.
Okay, so we got Good Springs, okay, for a point of reference.
Okay.
Good Springs. And if we go to the north, got Camp McCarron. Right here.
Good Springs. Okay, I see Good Springs. And then Camp McCarron. Okay, I see where Camp McCarron is. It's like down in the left-hand corner, so I'll just put a marker right there for it.
So,
and then walk down there in NCR Ranger armor.
I'm at the gun runners, right here.
Yeah.
And if you I don't know if you have gun runners unlocked, but if you have the gun runners...
Oh yeah, I have everything, all DLC.
No, I mean the location.
Oh, not yet.
What's the closest location to the strip that you do?
Let's see. I have the South Cistern, which I'm running down there towards the place that you have marked on the map. So I'm almost there, because I can see it in the distance.
Okay. Yeah, it's the big airport. There's patrols outside. Make sure you are wearing your NCR armor entirely, and see if the outside patrols are hostile.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping to God they're not, but at the same time, I understand I'm gonna have to play the disguise game with the NCR because they're extremely dangerous.
It's not that they're dangerous. There's a lot of them.
That is true. I kill one of them and 5 more pop up.
But yeah, so it'll be McCarron Airfield.
Yeah. Then when I get paid, I'm just going to basically try to buy a camera for my Xbox. That way we can do face cam and stuff like that.
Nice.
So I'm going to set everything up to basically win. Also, what is the best way from keeping bots out of your chat?
Siri bot.
Siri bot? Okay.
Yeah, SERY bot _bot. It's a Twitch channel. Go to that channel and add that channel to your channel as a moderator.
Gotcha. That's what I'm going to end up doing, because I don't want any bots in my channel. I just want actual people watching my content and then pushing and shelling it out. That's the only thing I want.
Yeah, Siri bot will automatically ban anybody who is flagged as a robot or anything like
Gotcha.
that. So they handle all that. So anyways, El Rey Motel, McCarron Airfield. If you can get in here without pissing off everybody. Your mic is over scare.
Yep.
I can. Okay, thank you. Fix that real quick.
All right. So I'm in the McCarron Airfield. I'm nice in here.
Good. Keep your armor on.
Yeah, because I don't want to get blown to smithereens.
Well, it's because you need the armor as part of the disguise there. Hold on a second, I gotta adjust this microphone. Okay, let's go. Nope. This way. Alright, so you get inside, go to the main building, go to the terminal. There's an escalator on the left.
Main building. Actually, I've never been in here before.
See, this is one of those, like, this is a good mission stuff to go get knocked out first before you actually side with Caesar's Legion, because there's a traitor in here that's really fun to deal with.
Doors to the Mojave. Okay, so I went up the escalator, right? Where do I go from here?
So on the left, up the escalator,
Yeah.
and you keep going, and down the hall there's two soldiers standing guard next to a door.
I see them. They said go right ahead, trooper. It says doors to the Mojave.
Correct. Now go in there, and then you'll have access to the monorail.
I didn't even know this was a thing.
That's because after you go through an NCR quest line, they give you permission to use their monorail. It's part of, like, you got to defuse a bomb on it and all sorts of crazy shit. But
Yeah.
if you just dress like an NCR trooper, they just let you go right in. And then it drops you off in the strip. And it skips the whole credit check and this King's storyline, all of it.
That's insane.
Yep. So there you go.
Oh, thank God, Victor. All right. Ring a ding ding ding. All right.
So there you go. Now you're in New Vegas. How you doing, SKV? Hopefully this fixed the audio. We'll have to see though.
All right, Mr. House. Thanks, Victor. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and go in.
Yeah, you have to go immediately to House. I mean, to Mr. House. Is
Hopefully
my
it
audio?
should give me enough XP?
Yeah. Is my audio better, SKV?
Oh, never seen any place like this.
Also, right outside of McCarron, it's near the Sunset Sarsaparilla bottling plant. You can actually see the giant bottle in the distance.
Oh, that's dope.
Yep. So you can pick up a lot of Sunset Sarsaparilla there, and Sunset Sarsaparilla is actually one of the best ways to heal yourself in this game.
That is good to know because I'm trying to like not die.
Shit tons of Sunset Sarsaparilla. And it's bottle caps too every time you drink one. So, and you have the possibility of getting one of the star Sunset Sarsaparilla caps. I don't know if you're gonna chase those or not.
I'm probably gonna end up getting them all through the playthrough.
No, you're not.
Well, I'll look them up and then I'll go and actually find every single one of them.
There you go. Yeah, you're definitely gonna have to look them up, and there are quite a few that are just like chance. It's just a drop rate. Because there's 100 total. But if you can get them all, it opens up a room to a special treasure.
What's the special treasure?
I have no idea because I don't want to look it up, but goddamn, it is so fucking tedious to try it, so I haven't gone through and done it entirely yet. So I don't even know if it's worth my time. But I know that you do get a special treasure. It is a thing. It's one of the most pain in the ass things to do in the game. Just because, like, the drops, like, the locations of all the star bottle caps are not guaranteed. There is quite a few that are guaranteed to be exactly where they are. But for the most part, it's like, you gotta search every fucking container. You gotta drink a shit ton of Sunset Sarsaparilla. Like, a lot of the caps are just drop chance.
Alright, so I just went into Benny's Casino, not basically to do the mission, but basically just to get the free 1,000 XP.
Yep, cool. And then you just make sure you don't let them walk to the other side of the casino. Don't bother them.
Yeah.
And then what's your lockpick at?
Lockpick is at 20 now.
Well, when it gets to 50, the vault in the strip has a snow globe in it.
Good to know.
But it's behind a door that has a average lock, so 50. It's the skill required.
Alright, I got my luck to 9.
Nice.
Time to hit all the casinos and rob them blind.
Well, what you do is you hit one casino. So go talk to House. Go get that agreement thing set up. Get the room. The top floor, the cocktail lounge, has got a snow globe in there. That's 2,000 caps. You can sell that to the robot in House's room. That gives you 2,000 for gambling, and then you can go over to Gomorrah right across the street, get banned from there, and as soon as you're banned from a Gomorrah, go get the implant at the medical clinic for your luck implant, which will give you 10 points, and then you go rob all the casinos blind after that.
Great, so all I gotta do is go to the penthouse, find the snow globe.
Oh, talk to
fleet.
You have to talk to House, and then go to the cocktail lounge after you've come to an agreement with House.
Oh. Yeah, I've already done the whole agreement thing because I did the thing with Benny.
So then go to the cocktail lounge, and then it's behind a cash register.
Cash register. Cash register. There's a lot of cash registers here.
There's 4.
Oh, I see it.
There you go.
Take snow globe.
Yep.
Now I just gotta go back up to the presidential suite, then turn it into Victor.
You turn it into the female robot.
Okay. Penthouse.
And then there's also one in the Mormon fort, outside of the area where the kings are.
Gotcha. Also, there's one in, what's it called? Good Springs when you walk up the hill, too.
Correct, in the graveyard. Yep. And then there's one in the Boomers camp. And... oh, I'm trying to remember where the others are right now. Ooh, let's see if this works. Oh, I don't know if this is gonna work.
Time to rob Gomorrah. Alright. What's the most caps that you can get? Like about like 10K?
From a casino?
Yeah.
Every casino has a different limit. So the one with the lowest limit is the Atomic Wrangler in Freeside, and the one the highest limit of what you can earn is the Ultra Lux.
That's the White Glove Society.
Correct.
Okay. We're just gonna go ahead. That's 300 I won.
Oh no!
Lose 200.
Listen, I didn't mean it.
Win 400. Win 200.
I was not ready for this. I just wanted a weapon. Oh, I accidentally stumbled into a Deathclaw nest. God damn.
Okay, good. I'm at like 2,000 chips now. Actually, it's a lot easier with Luck 9.
Yep, it is. And then I exclusively play Blackjack unless I need the achievements.
I can understand that.
Blackjack, is probably the easiest and fastest way to make money in the casinos, because if it's a 9 to a 19, just double down. Doesn't matter what it is. 9 to 19, double down. If it's below a 9, hit. You'll probably take at least 2 cards. And if it's 20 or higher, just leave it alone. And you're almost guaranteed to win most of those.
Dang.
Yep.
That's really good advice. I usually win quite a bit when I play this.
Yeah. That high luck will come in handy later as well, by the way.
I forget, what does it come in handy for later?
The Sierra Madre expansion.
Oh, yeah.
Edward Townsend, what's up, Scareborne? Hey! How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. How you doing? By the way, the audio, the radio in NewVegas will get all of your accounts flagged for copyrights, just so you are aware. The radios will.
Oh. Really?
All the music in the game is copyrighted, except for the ambiance music, which is the stuff that just plays when your radio is off. Yeah.
God, I wish there was a streamer mode.
Yeah. That would be nice. Let's see, Pixie, for what it's worth, Twitch dropped on me a few times earlier. It'd be good for a while, but today was hot. That's fair. I saw it, I think it dropped 2 or 3 times when I was watching you.
My question is, what should I put my points into now? Because I got my melee is at 90. I've got
Lockpick
survival
50?
at 7. Lockpick 50. Now it's at 35.
By the way, in Freeside, there's 2 little kids over by the Gunrunners exit.
Yeah.
That are running around playing tag and pretending to shoot at each other. Of course, my fucking game just crashed.
There's 200.
But anyways, it's a little girl, a little white girl, and a little black boy. They're running around playing games together.
Gotcha.
At nighttime, there's a building next to the gate that they will go to sleep in. And they sleep on the top floor. And when they are asleep at night, the little boy pickpocket him. He's got a gun on him that you can't use yet, but will be super important later.
That is good to know. I didn't even know he had a gun on him.
He does. It brings the power of the fucking sun. No joke.
That's insane. So he has a gun that is so strong it literally brings Hiroshima back.
Correct. Yep. You won't be able to use it initially. You'll have to progress in the storyline to use it. It's connected to the Poseidon Energy Plant. When you've got Poseidon Energy Plant up and running, then you'll be able to use the gun. And the gun literally brings the power of the sun.
I'm gonna get kicked out of this casino quicker than you can say quick.
Good.
I'm at 5,600.
Yep, keep going.
God, this is... that's a good rule of thumb to know. So if you're at 9, just double down.
Yep. 9 to... 19 is iffy. 18 for sure. Oh, I just fucked up something. This is not good. Where are you?
We're winning. God, this is just like taking candy from a baby. I'm gonna get kicked out soon.
Good. And then, like I said, go get your implant, make it 10, and then come back and finish out the rest of the casinos. Make sure you grab the snow globe at the Mormon Fort on your way through, though.
Gotcha.
I'm having to fight my way through this goddamn Deathclaw nest again. Yeah. Alright, good night, Pixie. Ace. Scareborne, hi. I do! Next Glitch is also streaming on their. Are you doing just Twitch or Twitch and YouTube right now?
No, I'm just doing Twitch right now. The YouTube exclusive content was today, and it was Assassin's Creed Shadows.
Very nice. So yeah, Next Glitch is you can find the link for them in the self-promotion channel, and they are also streaming this. They're doing a Caesar's Legion playthrough.
Oh my god.
Your friend is about to get kicked. I usually fight for stuff in NewVegas. I should. You can. Just know that the game is still buggy as fuck and crashes constantly. And as far as getting kicked, yeah, you get kicked from the casinos when you max out the casinos, because you can only win X amount from each casino, and then they kick you out. And it's not that they kick you out, because they all tell you, they're like, you can do whatever you want, just you're done playing the casino games. So they have a limit on the casino games themselves, but they don't remove you from the casino.
Well, it's crazy though. I think I know why they put the limit. It's just so you can't just sit there and spam it the whole entire time.
Correct, because then there's no reason to do anything else to go get money, like selling things, collecting snow globes, all of that. Oh, you want to make sure that you make your strength as fucking high as possible before you do Sierra Madre, and don't bring anything into Sierra Madre that you want to keep.
Yeah, because I remember, don't you lose pretty much 90% of the things?
Oh, that's not the problem. The problem with Sierra Madre is the end. You're in a room full of gold bars, and those gold bars weigh a fuck ton. And you literally have to empty your inventory, and you might be able to carry 3.
I remember that, because I remember beating the Sierra Madre, and I was so pissed because I couldn't carry anything out.
Yep. It's the gold or your goods. Because you have a timer, and if you're over encumbered, you don't move fast enough.
Right. 7, 8. So close to getting kicked out of here.
There's quite a few references to the second game in this.
Well, just wait, because I'm doing every single Bethesda game on the channel. Every single one. We're doing Fallout 3, we're doing Fallout 4. I'm going to try to see if we can get Fallout Tactics and the other ones.
Fallout 1, 2, and Tactics? You mean the prequels to the game you're playing now?
Yeah. I'm playing them out of order.
Yeah, noticed. Most people skip the first ones just because they're PC exclusives, and then Todd Howard retconned. He retconned Tactics, so Tactics is no longer canon.
I love it. He's like, you keep on spending money, you're gonna get kicked out of here. I mean, I keep going up and up and up and up, and it's just like easy peasy.
Yep. Oh, and you'll get 2 extra rooms doing this too.
18. Lose 200.
Let's see here.
Lose 400.
Yeah, I heard of it. I just never really gambled in the game. I usually do mission. Yeah, you make stupid amounts of money in the casinos. That's always the thing that I recommend everyone do. Go there, get your fucking money, get your base of operations, and then get the fuck out and go start the missions. Go back to Good Springs and go forward. Or wherever it is you want to start, you know? Ooh, I almost found it. Almost there.
I am gonna get kicked out of here very soon.
This is Bitter Springs.
hit double down.
Oh, you guys are cons. You guys don't look like cons. Where's your biker
300.
attire? I hope they make more club creations for Fallout 4. Hopefully they are good ones. Why would you hope for such an awful fucking thing? That's kind of fucked up.
I think the Creation Club is just a way for them to make access money without actually putting any effort into DLCs.
Well, the problem is they decided that they can make more money doing the Creation Club thing by stealing modders' work or making the modders' work, claiming it as their own, and they can make profit off of it while paying the modders pennies on the fucking dollar, which pissed off the modders, and the modders went, "Cool, we're not making mods for you anymore, Bethesda." And Bethesda went, "Cool, if you're not an official mod creator, then we're not fucking promoting your products or allowing it to be here." So they had a hissy fit, and the modders walked away from Bethesda products. And a lot of them pulled their mods off of Bethesda's products.
Okay, I got kicked out.
There you go. So now go get your caps.
Alright, I would like to exchange all these caps. I'd like to turn on all my chips. Payout caps. Thank you very much. 10,000. I just robbed you. Thank you very much for your day.
Because, like, legitimately, before Creation Club was being pushed as heavily as it is, mods used to be free. Tons of mods, and they were fucking free. And then Bethesda decided that they could monetize it and got stupid greedy. And then the creators that did get monetized through creating mods for Bethesda all were very upset with how little they got paid for their hard work.
Okay, where is the implant place? Is it inside Vegas?
So you gotta go out Vegas.
Out of Vegas.
Okay, so go outside
Off
of...
the Renew Street.
So you go out, go to Freeside, right?
Yeah.
And you're gonna go down to the northern gate, and by the northern gate, before you reach the northern gate in Freeside, you're gonna run across the Mormon Fort. Go in the Mormon Fort. There's a tower in the immediately to your right when you first walk into the fort, and on the top floor there's a snow globe. Grab that and then go outside of the north side gate. Come on.
Okay.
And then
So
once
let me go back into Freeside real quick because I gotta grab the snow globe.
Yep, do that. And then when you're done with that, let me know.
Alright. This playthrough is going pretty good, guys, honestly. It's a lot easier to try to, like, do stuff like this. Alright, so I see the little fort, because it's like where the doctors and the medical people are, and then you have to go here for the King's class.
Correct. There's also a companion there you can recruit, and there's a ghoul sex worker you can recruit there, too.
Oh, good to know. I'm trying to get a Nightkin as a companion, that way they're tanky.
That would be in Jonestown, which is in the very far north.
Alright, so where's the snow globe located in here?
So are you in the fort, or are you in the building in the fort?
I'm in the fort.
Okay, so if your back is to the gate that you walked in, to your right, there's like this little tower thing that's got a door. You go in there, it's on the second floor on the bookshelf.
Okay, I see it. I'm gonna go grab it real quick. Okay, creepy doctor's room. Second floor, let's go.
Yeah, and this is actually where you get the Enclave Remnant as well.
Oh. Which is so confusing to me, by the way, because the Enclave are supposed to be dead, but they're not dead. Like, Todd's kind of screwed up, like, a lot of stuff to this game.
He is.
Like, 3 screwed up a lot.
So, the ones that are there is the remnants of the Enclave.
Yeah.
So,
Gotcha.
there's like 4 or 5 of them, and that's it.
Oh, cool, we got more followers. We're up to 5 now. Let's go. We're making progress.
So, now go outside the north side gate. To go to the right, you'll see some kings standing outside of that gate. And then you'll run into the Crimson Caravan location, right?
Gotcha. Okay, let me go there, because They need to put a sprint button. Like, if they ever do a remake, they need Fallout 4 mechanic just for the sprinting. That's it. Don't put anything else stupid or crazy. Just the sprinting.
I would absolutely
We need to be able to
love
sprint.
a sprint button.
Yeah, just a sprint. Because, like, walking everywhere at the pace we're walking sucks.
Yep.
Alright. So I'm going outside the door right now. Move over to my right. Okay, I see the King gang members.
Okay, go to the right, and then you'll see a big, like, walled-in area, and it'll be Crimson Caravan Trading Company or whatever the fuck. Right?
Yeah, I see it.
Opposite side of that compound, you'll find... Here, I'll pull it up. So, Crimson Caravan Company. See that online?
Yep, I see it on yours.
NewVegas Medical Clinic, literally on the back side of it.
Okay. So it's literally like right here.
Correct.
How do you get in there?
There's a front door. You gotta walk around the Crimson Caravan. It's not inside, it's around it.
Oh, gotcha. Oh, it's probably right about here if it is. Enter free side.
No, you shouldn't enter free side. It's outside.
Oh, it's outside?
Yep.
Okay.
Eddie. Joe, piss off the cat! God damn it, Eddie.
Opposite side.
Most terrifying thing in the game.
So we're walking. Oh, yeah, that's what I was talking about. The Khazarkar doors or whatever they're called. Those are scary.
Cazadors, yeah.
Like, they hit hard.
They fucking do.
For no reason at all.
Yep.
I'm kind of glad that NewVegas wasn't able to finish what they were working on, because there was supposed to be a massive one that's bigger
Like
than
a
that
queen.
one. Yeah,
That would have sucked. A lot.
yeah. I don't want to fight something that dangerous, because I'm going to be honest. Personally, I don't think you can take down something that does that much poison damage unless you have like a crap ton of like those anti-poisons.
Or you can catch it off guard with a sniper rifle.
That's true. Alright. So aid, we're gonna need doctor's bag, dim. Alright. Now, trying to find the medical clinic. It's opposite side.
Yep.
So what's it named? Just so I know. I think it's this little building right here.
NewVegas Medical Clinic.
Hopefully this is it. But yeah, dude, ads are running on yours.
They're supposed to. It's just not. They're not supposed to start until you've been in my channel for 30 minutes. You're supposed to be able to get 30 minutes of me, and then your first set of advertisements.
Gotcha. Where's the doctor at? Where's
Dr.
the doctor?
Usanagi?
Ah. Yeah.
Yep. She'll sell the implants. So
Where
you
is
get.
she?
She's either at the front desk or in in the back room sleeping.
Okay, I'm assuming she's in the back room sleeping because I do not see anybody. Ah, there you are, Dr. Usanagi.
Yep. And she does all the implants.
She kind of looks like your best friend from Fallout 3. When you start in the vault, Amara.
Yep.
I want to buy implants. Which one should I buy? I should
Get the
buy
luck
luck,
one.
right?
Get luck first.
Can you make me luckier? Oh, it was only 4,000 caps.
Correct. Get that one and then walk away.
Okay. Walking away.
After you've gotten that one, go back, get kicked out of all the casinos. So the Atomic Wrangler in Freeside, the Tops Casino, and the Ultralux. Once you've gotten kicked out of all of those, then go buy whatever other implants you want, because there's the subdermal one, which increases your damage resistance, and then there's the regenerative one that gives you passive health regeneration. So those two are kind of nice, super expensive.
But they're needed.
It makes, if you're trying to like make a max level, max stat fucking tanky build, they're super useful because they'll give you those extra little benefits.
That's what I was gonna do, because I was gonna complete everything. I mean, every side quest, everything in the entire game on this playthrough.
Yeah, you can't do that. You could try, but you can't do it.
All right.
Because there's
Hello, sir, I'd like to rob you.
There's certain things that will cut out options of other quest lines. So.
Gotcha.
So, like, what you've already done by destroying the camp there, you've prevented First Recon from being transferred from McCarron Airfield to that place, and that place being able to be used as a fighting point and a defense point. So you've lost access to those missions.
Gotcha.
So this is definitely one of those games that you want to do multiple times because it's got over 250 different combinations of endings. All right, let me get caught up here. Oh, I see now what you mean. I didn't know that. Yep. Screw Tom Howard's greedy ways. Well, Tom Howard's just the face of the company. And it's Todd Howard, not Tom. Todd Howard is the face of the company. He's the sales dude. He still answers to a board of directors. So it's not just his decisions. He controls a lot of Fallout because Fallout's always been a personal project of his. But he still has to get everything approved by a board of directors. So it's primarily him, but he's not the only one making these greedy business decisions. Sorry, Scare, for the long chant. Just enjoying the time. No worries, no worries. Isn't the Enclave Hostiles Force not only not friendlies? In every single game, yes. Except for this one. This one, you can recruit a gentleman from the Mormon Fort. His name's like Arcadia or something like that. He's a doctor. You can recruit him as a companion, and if you can build up your relationship with him, and he is romanceable. If you're a dude, he is romanceable. But you don't have to romance him to do this. You just have to have a good rapport with him. If you can build up a good rapport with him, he will reveal that he's an Enclave scientist. And now that the Enclave's been destroyed, he's like, we're just kind of trying to survive. But I've got some other Enclave buddies. And he'll introduce you to them, and you can get access to Enclave armor and weaponry. And then in the Battle of Hoover Dam, the Enclave will show up in a vertibird, help provide air support and power armor troopers. It's pretty awesome.
I didn't even know that was an option.
Yep, and you can get the Great Khans to help you in that fight too.
Well, no, you can get the Great Khans, but like, if I'm having like Caesar's Legion have like giant, massive Enclave people dropping in to help us, I think.
Yeah.
Like, who is this guy?
That's actually a problem. Because you're siding with Caesar's Legion, you can't get the Enclave because the arcade dude, your companion guy, he hates fucking Caesar on a primal level. Like, he fucking despises that dude's existence. Kind of like Boone.
I have to do multiple playthroughs.
Yeah, kind of like Boone, who's probably one of the greatest fucking companions in the game. Boone also hates the Legion, so you can't recruit him, which also means you miss out on the first Recon Red Beret. So, that kind of sucks too. Let's see here. The downside of NewVegas, his companions doesn't go down, he stays down, unlike Fallout 4. Apparently, you haven't played any of the other Fallout games. You should play some of the other Fallout games, because that's a new feature. This was an amazing time, Scareborne. You and your friend. Take care, and may God bless you too. Yep. Yeah, the whole companions not dying, that's a new feature that Fallout 4 introduced.
Well, I was gonna say, even if your companion dies in Fallout 3, if you remember, there's a perk for dog meat that you can just get another dog.
For dog meat, not for anybody else. Now, all the Fallout games, except for 4, your companions were always killable. And if they died in combat, that was it. They're just dead.
I kind of wish we would go back to that because I kind of liked my companions dying.
Yeah, it just kind of sucks when you're also using them like as a pack mule, or you really like their perk or something like that, and then you end up having to lose them and not be able to carry their stuff that they had equipped plus everything they were carrying, so you have to choose what you're going to give up. Also,
all right, so I just robbed another casino.
Good. The first Fallout game, if you do decide to play that, you're going to want to save more frequently than you do with NewVegas.
Well, because it crashes. I know it crashes.
No, that's not why.
Oh.
The reason you want to do that is because in the first game, you have like this bird's eye view that your character's moving around at. And there is some areas that you can move your character in that are single cell pathways. So when you walk, it'll be like between a bed and a wall in the bedroom of a house, right? You go in there. Well, your companion follows you in. Your companion stands behind you. There is no push the companion out of the way option, and your companion won't move if you walk up to them. So if that happens, you have to kill your companion to get out.
Great.
So that's why I say, save frequently when you're playing the first one. So that way if your companion does some stupid shit like that, you can just have them wait somewhere, and then you go take care of whatever looting or exploration you're doing.
Gotcha.
And the
That's
first
good
one's
to
on
know.
a timer that matters.
Great.
So the first one, you're leaving your vault because your vault's water purification chip broke and you need to find a new one. So you have a time limit to find the chip and return it to your vault. After you've done that, there's no more time limit, and you can play the rest of the game at your own pace. But if
I've said this before, like time limits in games kind of negate like gameplay and make people rush.
Yeah. This one, if you... Why can I not fucking find this place? Did I not go far enough? Is that the deal?
I know I'm going to be definitely using CapCut for a lot of this stuff because we're definitely going to shorten down like the random stuff for the stream. Or what would you do? Would you just post like the whole entire stream and just archive it up on your YouTube just to keep it forever?
I don't do either. I stream on both and leave them up running.
Oh.
And
Yeah, because I'm just going to take it and archive it. That way I can archive it on my YouTube and people can watch it from there.
Yeah, I just keep it. I'm dual streaming on both right now, and then I'll just leave them there, and Twitch removes it after like 30 days or some shit like that because I have my Amazon Prime connected.
Yeah.
And I also then my fiance Pixie Aquatica, she goes through on Twitch and creates shorts using the clip editor that Twitch has. And then those clips she'll upload to YouTube. But the full
see, that's
stream...
what I was going to end up doing, so I could like make shorts.
I will also say that I've noticed that 9 times out of 10 my viewer count is usually much higher on YouTube with almost every game that I play than it is on Twitch. Consistent.
I feel like, what's the word for it? I feel like Twitch is dying for gaming because I can post stuff on YouTube and I can get buku views, but when I come on here, it's like...
Partially yes, partially no. Partially yes, because they understand that just chatting is still their biggest moneymaker and attractor. However, the counter to that is the fact that Twitch isn't available in all countries. Twitch has pulled its services from certain countries. Like Korea. South Korea doesn't have Twitch.
Didn't China lose out on Twitch as well?
I don't remember if China did or not, but there's a number of countries that Twitch just does not have available in, but YouTube is still everywhere. So YouTube is still the wider audience.
Personally, I like posting on YouTube. It's probably one of my favorite platforms because it has so much different content that like you never really truly get bored. I'm winning so much.
Nice. Good.
What is the max level cap anyway in Fallout New Vegas?
There isn't one. Oh wait, max level? Max level is... I think it's 35. Let me double check that. I think it's 35 if you have all the expansions. It used to be 20, 35? Bro. It used to be 20, bro. Before the expansions. Wow.
It's like you don't want to level?
Oh wait, no, it's 50. The base game is 30. And the max level, if you have all the DLCs, is 50.
Thank God, because I can't just imagine me playing and just wanting to be like, oh, well, I'm at 25.
Yeah, so 30 is the base game. 50 if you have the expansions. Yeah.
They should have just made it even 100. That way you can just go through, make a really broken build.
I don't know. Me personally, I'm big on the whole don't put a max level. Like, what's a good game? It's a good example of it. Dragon Age, the first one. Dragon Age Origins. If you go through and you do every single thing, every single little side quest, everything throughout the entire game, by the time you're reaching the end of the game and you're doing the final boss fight stuff, you should have just reached max level. That's the way video games... If you're gonna put a level cap, you put the level cap where it fills up almost all of the content to reach it. It's where you have to do almost all the content to reach it. That's how you do a proper level cap. Because the last thing you want is to end up like, say, Fallout Inquisition. Dragon Age Inquisition, where, you know, you do 2 of the 10 areas available to you and now you're max level. So then the other 8 areas you're just doing and you're not gaining any experience because there is way more fucking content than there is experience able to be gained.
Sounds like Veilguard, because Veilguard has that problem too.
Yep, Veilguard had that problem as well. You were right. Oh shit!
Veilguard has... what's it called? Veilguard has a lot of character progression blocking, is the best way to explain it.
Veilguard has a lot of problems, period.
It's an unfinished game, and I don't understand why they released such an unfinished product. They used to be the king. BioWare used to be king.
The developers of it already said why they released it.
What was the reasoning?
EA executives who own BioWare don't think that it matters if the game is a good game or fucking slop, because the fans will just buy it anyways.
That's horrible.
And it worked.
Well, I mean, if I own my own game studio, the first thing I'm going to do is actually listen to the fan feedback.
Yeah, that would imply that you give a shit, though. EA has never cared about BioWare because BioWare makes RPGs. RPGs are expensive to make.
Well, what about The Witcher? That's a good RPG.
And that's a Polish company, not an American one.
That's why. The Polish people know how to make them video games. It's like, how come they can make an amazing game, right? And then the guys who work with them get all pissed off, and they're like, we can make a better game. So then they create their own game called Blood of Dawnwalker, which is going to be released pretty freaking soon. And that game is going to be awesome. Like, they've taken other systems, like the system from Dishonored. Remember the Blink teleport? They've taken that, they've reworked it into use for a vampire. The vampire can walk up walls. He can literally, like, parkour through buildings and stuff like that. That's like a vampire game that everybody's wanted since, like, the dawn of time.
That'll be interesting to see. I know I'm excited for Kingmakers next month.
Oh, yeah. There's a lot of cool games releasing, and I'm excited because, what was it? On the 21st of October, Vampires Masquerade releases.
Thanks.
So we're going to be streaming that for Halloween. Plus, I got to just stop procrastinating and try to progressively finish Assassin's Creed Shadows. I streamed it for like 3 hours straight, but like, there's so much to do where it's an RPG, and it's so hard to finish everything.
I will never buy the game. Now, I am looking at possibly doing Ubisoft's subscription.
$20 thing.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing that. I was looking at that. That's a pretty sweet deal for the games that I do want to play, which is the Origins and Odyssey and Valhalla. Now, if I keep it, I might look at Shadows, but I will never spend money on Shadows because of how they marketed it.
Well, the marketing problem was this. Number one, Yasuke was never an actual samurai. He was a retainer. So to make him a samurai is kind of like...
Have you seen the statue that they released? Where you could...
Oh god, they're...
have you seen it? Right?
No.
Oh, you should check it out sometime. The hard statue that they released as like a deluxe pre-order, blah blah blah, the high-end merchandise statue with the two protagonists, right? There's a building in there. And the building that they are centered around in the statue, do you know what building that is?
No, because I've never even seen the statue.
Allow me to demonstrate.
Oh god. Don't tell me it's like Usaki Castle or something crazy. Oh god. He's typing it in. Let me see the statue.
Oh, that's not the correct
So
one. Oh, did they get rid of it? Oh, they got fucking rid of it. Yeah, they got rid of the original one. So the original one, if you...
Yeah.
Can't see it. But you see this right here?
Yeah.
This... shit here. This thing right here?
Yeah.
Do you know what that is?
I have no clue.
The original statue that they had come up with, designed and released for this, was both of these people posing in front of that building. That building is a World War II monument for the nuclear bombings of Japan.
Wow.
Hey, did you see the release date of Assassin's Creed Shadows? The actual release date?
No.
The 20th anniversary of the deadliest sarin gas attacks in Japan's history.
Ubisoft is idiots. Like, all they had to do was just make a Japanese protagonist.
No. That is deliberate. That is intentional. That is purposeful. Do you know why?
Wow.
Who's a big portion of Ubisoft's board? Tencent, right? Tencent's what?
Mm-hmm.
A Chinese company.
Yeah.
What did the Japanese do to the Chinese during World War II? They fucking massacred them. And they viewed Chinese people as inferior beings that should not have the right to exist. So this was the Chinese executives and marketing department deliberately attacking the Japanese on a Japanese-themed game.
Well, I mean, it's not just that. Ubisoft also, they stole like Rifle Corps like flags and stuff that were not
Correct.
even around back then.
Correct, they also did that. And if I don't know if they fixed it or not, but initially, all of the every time you were playing Yasuke, it would be rap music playing, and then anytime you were playing the female protagonist, it was traditional Japanese style music.
Well, I hate to tell you this, but they didn't fix it.
They didn't fix it, so it's still the same.
Yeah, like it goes from boom, 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 and it goes from like serene, and then it just goes to. And I'm like, why is Yasuke's music like this?
Yep. So they went out of their way to be really awful to the Japanese people with the creation of that game and the marketing.
I could tell.
So I have no intention of supporting that type of behavior.
Well, I don't support that type of behavior to begin with. I mean, to be deliberately racist towards the Japanese people, like, technically you guys are literally like a hop, a skip, and an ocean away from each other, and you're just
to be deliberately hateful to people for something they don't control, such as who they're born as or what they're born as, is disgusting.
And it's weird. It's weird boy behavior.
Yep. But yeah, so they went out of their way to be hateful, so I'll go out of my way not to support that product.
I'm just trying to play through all the games and then see what the games are about, but I'm going to be honest with you, like...
You have to start with the very first one.
Oh, you mean the AC1? I played AC1. I played every single AC game up into Shadows. I just need to play them all on stream.
Ayote? I have no idea how to pronounce your name, so I apologize. Hi, how are you? Welcome in. Having some chats here with Next Glitch. He's also playing Fallout New Vegas. Over on Twitch.
I also changed my name, by the way. It's HLGZ Glitch because I'm a part of an affiliate organization now.
Oh. Well, I hope that works out for you.
Yeah, it's run by my friend Chris, which is HLGZ Chris. And then we got HLGZ Sozin and a few other people.
Well, I hope that, like I said, I hope that all works out for you. I always get weary about being part of somebody else's organization or being part of organizations because, like, there's a level of commitment that goes along with that a lot of people don't understand up front, because it's like when you're part of an organization, you no longer represent you alone. You now represent that organization as well. And that also means you represent everybody that is part of that organization. So your behavior has a direct influence and impact on the organization, your own image, as well as every image of the people involved in that organization. So it's one of those, like, there's a lot of things that most people won't take into consideration, so I get weary about being part of groups.
Well, I can understand that because of the whole thing with, what's it called, FaZe Clan. What's going on with the dam right now? Oh, it's bad.
I don't know who they are, so you have to tell me about them.
FaZe Clan, the original FaZe Clan, our sniping team is what they were considered of. The original owner is not actually FaZe Temper. It is another guy, I forget, I think it's Bearcat or something like that. Temper, as a child, hacked into the YouTube channel, got the email and password, changed it, basically took the YouTube channel and the clan for himself, then started marketing the clan. They started getting bigger. They reached out to some entrepreneur scumbag, I don't know who his name was. He started helping every single one of the people in FaZe get bigger. He stole like a lot of money, like over like $500,000 worth of money. Then they go from being FaZe Clan, which is just a sniping clan, to FaZe Clan is on the Aztec market. Then after they get kicked out of the Aztec market because the original founders throw a fit, now we got allegations being thrown towards FaZe Temper for being a pedophile. Ooh. Now, these allegations have been proven true because he's openly admitted to the allegations of sleeping with a 17-year-old. So it's like a lot of stuff.
So when's the jail
FaZe
sentence start?
Rain, we don't know yet because FaZe Rain, a member of FaZe Clan, gave the FBI the information. The FBI is looking into it, and they're just going back and forth on YouTube. And Temper's a scumbag to begin with. I actually had the chance to meet him when I was younger, and he seemed very shady. Like, he seemed like one of those people that go around underage girls and stuff, and that's just weird boy stuff.
Yeah. People like that deserve the most wonderful treatment. In fact, there's a gentleman that I follow. I really like him. JD5150. I don't know if you know who that is.
No, but that sounds awesome.
Yeah, he's a prison convict. He's out now. He runs Convict Clothing, has his own YouTube channel and everything. Homie has a great belief system that anyone who does any type of harm, especially pedophiles, to children, should just be put into wood chippers' feet first. And I am in full support of this.
Oh my god. That would make the logging company go up in business.
Right?
I'm in full support of those.
And it would make the world a safer, better place.
Exactly. And not to mention, you know how many wood chippers we could sell a week?
Right? Yeah, he's got all sorts of wood chipper merch too, like wood chipper shirts and shit. It's so fun.
It's like I'm bringing the economy back.
So
where can I support this guy? I'll buy a t-shirt.
Oh no, Convict Clothing. 100%, dude. Convict Clothing. Matter of fact, let me see if I can find some of his stuff here for you.
That'd be great, bro. I'll buy a shirt. Put the pads in freaking a wood chipper. That sounds great.
Yeah, JD Delay 5150. So it is this gentleman.
God, we need more people like him. We need more people like him.
Let's see here.
Also, we need to start investigating like presidents and stuff like that too. Like, to be honest, like every single one of them needed to have an investigation done on them.
Let's see here. Where's a good one?
Where's the one for Good Springs?
He's got a ton where he keeps talking about wood chippers.
Oh my god. he's like, here's a wood chipper, guys. Let's just put them in it. Hey, I'm in full support. Also, I got those two other perks that you told me about. I got the regenerative one and the other one.
Here we go. Let's...
Where's my perks?
Does strict punishment really stop?
Thank God. Oh, I love it. Okay, he's a mountain man. I love this guy.
Okay, so why are you not pulling up the correct one? Here we go. All right, let me make this big so everyone can hear it.
Does strict punishment really stop chomos? You know what'll stop them every single time? The wood chipper! Dead chomos, they don't re-offend. Be it the guillotine, the gallows, or the chair, it'll get the job done once and for all. But wait, I think I get what you're saying. You're asking, do consequences really stop them from going out and offending? Probably not. I would assume that there's not a single one out there doing these types of things who don't know or haven't heard what happens to them when they get to prison. And yet we find out about more and more every day. Every prison yard is littered with them. You know what definitely isn't working for us? Giving them short sentences and letting letting them back on the streets where they can access more kids. Dirt nap them, every single one of them. Step 1, dig a hole. Step 2, insert chomo. Step 3, fill hole with cement. Myself, I'm not concerned with trying to rehabilitate these people because I don't think that exists for people who have this issue. I'm concerned with making sure they never ever get the opportunity to do it again.
Yeah, it's JD Delay 5150. Yeah, this dude, he's so fucking dope because he's about that life. He's friends with the Alaska Avenger. I don't know if you know who that is. He's talked about the Alaskan Avenger a few times. He actually had him on there at one point. He's real good friends with him.
Oh god.
So for those that don't know who the Alaskan Avenger is, the Alaskan Avenger was a gentleman in Alaska that was convicted, sentenced, did some time in prison, and then got out of prison. He's out now. But he used the sexual registry, the one where all the people convicted of sexual crimes have to register. He used that to hunt down pedophiles and then beat them to death with hammers.
Oh, that's great. That's great. And we didn't give this guy a medal?
No, they put him in prison. But he's out now. But yeah, JD's friends with him, and like he's come on a few times and talked about some shit. It's so fantastic.
No, what's great is they're like, yes, sir, we're going to sentence you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Yeah, and like he's like got ball caps at like Wood Chipper 2024, or make wood chippers great again, or make pedophiles afraid again, you know?
He's like, what are you in for? I killed a bunch of pedophiles. Hey, get this guy a drink.
But yeah, I love that dude's content.
I can see why. Man's making the world a better place.
Right?
One wood chipper at a time.
And the other thing that I really like about him is he's not right or left politically. He just he doesn't give a shit. If it doesn't make sense, it doesn't make sense. Go fuck yourself.
Well, it's true. It's like both sides play a little political game. Their children all go to the same school. They're all friends behind closed doors, and we're just watching the whole rabble-roo. It gets people riled up and then taking a side between one or another. They all like each other. Don't be fooled. They all like each other.
Two wings of the same bird.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love his shit so much. He's got such great points of view, but yeah, he's got a company called Convict Clothing.
Alright. Right now, I'm going to go ahead and try to... Because I did what you said. I went back to Good Springs, and we're basically going on the playlist to just help all the people of Good Springs out.
Yeah. By the way, real quick, I wanted to show you this.
Yeah.
So, I'm at Guardian Peak.
Wow. Okay, I've never even been there.
So, Guardian Peak. So, we got all of this stuff. Okay? Your fort should be... This is Hoover Dam right here. This is Hoover Dam.
Okay. Gotcha.
For reference. So, right over here in Guardian Peak, this place will be filled with rad scorpions and these big rats. And at the very top of it, there's this cave. And if you go into Camp Guardian's caves, there'll be a guy. He's an NCR trooper, so don't come in here wearing Legion shit.
Gotcha.
But there's
Make
a
sure
guy.
I have my disguise ready.
Yep, that guy right there. He's the one that you get the blueprint for the melee fist weapon, the dog tag fist.
Yeah.
He's the one he gives you the unmarked quest, and then on completion of the quest, he gives you the blueprint so you can make it, and you have to make it out of collected dog tags.
Gotcha.
So, just so you know of where it's at, because it's all unmarked. He's an unmarked quest.
How many dog tags does it take? Like 50?
I don't know. We're gonna find out. I don't remember.
'Cause I have killed
over here.
so many of these people.
Oh, thank God. I didn't think I'd ever see another human face down here.
All right, Doc.
Bookity bookity boo.
Thank you, Doc Mitchell. Because we're gonna defend Good Springs
Thank
with
God.
our
I hoped
honor.
someone would come eventually, but where are the rest of your men? Shit. Have you any damn idea what lives in these caves? We need to get out of... We need to go now!
All right. Going through, trying to figure out as many people as I possibly can to help the Good Springs out. Should be pretty easy.
Yes and no. Do you want extra NCR to kill? Or do you want to side with everybody that's against NCR?
I'm trying to side with every NCR people.
Okay, because like the Powder Gangers, if you don't do the Powder Gangers quest in Good Springs, and you first do their Powder Gangers quest from the correction facility, you get the option at a certain point where the guy who's in charge goes, "Hey, I heard the NCR planning attack. I need you to go find out what it's about. Go to Prim and find out." If you go into Prim and you get the information, you get the option to betray the Powder Gangers and accompany the NCR to assault and retake the prison, in which case they blow holes in the fences. So you don't have to go through the visitor center building anymore. And then they kill everybody.
Oh.
But it spawns in a bunch of new NCR people to kill, to include a named character, named Sergeant, that you get to kill there. If...
Oh, well,
yeah.
I'm fucked already because I already killed a shit ton of people.
Of the Powder Gangers?
Yeah, like I just killed their main leader.
Ah! Eddie? Or the one at Good Springs?
The one at Good Springs.
Ah, okay. Yeah, he's a lower level guy. Eddie is sitting in the warden's office. He's the leader of the faction.
Okay.
I managed to kill that thing, but not before it mangled my
And I
leg
do not
all
have
up.
a save to go back.
No way I'm walking out of here like this. I've been keeping quiet and
Well,
hoping
it's
they don't
something you can
realize one
take
of their
care of
buddies
at
is
another
missing.
time. But yeah.
We need to get out of here before
They
they
also
come
have a
back.
quest line later with... There's another criminal group. They have a side quest that you can stumble across where they're making a deal.
Gotcha.
Thanks a lot, Doc. I think I should be able to walk
Yeah,
out
because
of
if
here
I'm
now.
negative towards them,
I don't
can't
wanna
I
risk
just
running
like
into a
kill
pack
the
of those
people
freaks
here and
alone,
then
though.
help the
Did
Powder
you escort
Ganger
me out of
later?
here?
Say again?
Can I like okay, since I'm helping Good Springs, can I like help Good Springs and then like help the Powder Gangers later because I didn't technically kill their main leader?
You can try. I don't know that they're going to be receptive of it, short of you wearing armor, because they're pretty shitty towards you to begin with. Because they're criminals.
Gotcha.
They're criminals that overthrew their prison. So they're kind of hateful of anybody who didn't suffer with them.
Well, daggone. Well, I'm suffering right now trying to figure out how not
Are you
to die
crazy?
this wasteland.
No way in hell am I going deeper into
hell.
those caves. You haven't seen what they did to the other troopers, and I'd rather not find out why they took all of the bodies.
There's only
can have it if you
six,
get me out
and
of
you
here
guys
alive.
are panicking?
I won't have a use for it when I get back to California.
Guys, there's only 6 people, and you guys are panicking.
Great. I'll start
Let's
heading back
pop
to
a few
California
shots
now.
off of these guys.
I'm not
You
about
guys
to let
ain't
myself
nothing.
get killed by future NCR incompetence. If you find my friends, please return their dog tags to the NCR. People need to know what happened here.
All right.
And if they won't listen, do what you can to make them listen.
All right, time for a
The dead
melee.
need to be avenged.
Oh, and if you have a shovel, you can dig up the graves, by the way.
Where do I get a shovel? Because I've been wondering that for a while, because I want to dig up graves.
From Chet. In Good Springs, the vendor dude,
Yeah.
he sells it. It's a weapon. You don't have to have it equipped, you just have to have it in your inventory.
That's good to know. I am liked by Good Springs now.
Nice.
Sure enough, you got me clear of this mess. Here you go. I know, but now that I can see the way out, I'm not so sure.
I have earned
I'd
so
rather
much
not join
good
my dead
karma.
buddies anytime soon. I'm gonna start heading back to California
insane.
now. I'm not about to let myself get killed by future
I
NCR
have killed
incompetence.
so many NCR Rangers. I don't really think that people like the NCR because it seems like to me everybody hates them. Although you got like two options. You got Caesar or the NCR. Then you just got the Brotherhood, and the Brotherhood just kind of minds their own business.
People don't like the NCR because the NCR allows them to have an opinion. Caesar's Legion, nobody says a bad thing about, because Caesar's Legion just kills everybody that has an opinion about them. So,
Yeah,
do they
but they're
really
going
not
off
like the
aristocracy.
NCR? Or are they just comfortable enough and like it enough that they can complain without punishment?
Yeah. Yeah, but Caesar's got more of a rich history. The NCR, not so much. I mean, they technically have more losses than wins.
But they're the first formal government to exist since the drop of the nuclear bombs. And they're the first to unify a state. They're the first to try to reinstate American old world ideals from that universe. The first to come up with a formal professional military. The first to outlaw slave running. So, I mean, they allow people to still be themselves and express themselves, and then have some sort of authority to run to protect them. Nobody else is doing any of those things.
That is true, but Caesar's trying to unite.
No, he's conquering because he's enslaving or forcing into service. That's not uniting.
Yeah,
that's conquering.
There's a difference.
If you find my friends, please return their dog.
People that
If
complain
they
are
won't
dead.
listen, do what you can to make them.
Which Caesar? Oh, great Caesar. He's gonna help me kill every single one of my enemies. Because we're for the Legion right now. Because I'm not playing on my NCR build, I'm playing for the Legion. I'm playing for keeps. Also, I have never seen that one guy, I think it's at Prim. He is so happy. He's like, I won the lottery. I'm alive.
Yeah, he's a powder ganger too.
I was like, this guy right here is peak. Like, he's peak entertainment. I have never in my life met a more happy character than him. Ah, an NCR Ranger. Do you have any other friends nearby? Oh, yeah, you do. You have like one or two. Okay. Hey, guy with the gun, Mr. NCR Ranger. Get a little closer. Thank you. Yeah, I'm checking my fire with my melee. Alright, thank you very much. I'm gonna take these nice glasses you got here, sir, and then just gonna run over here. Knife you a few times. Cripple you NCR Rangers. Thank you very much for season. Alright, and we're moving on.
Oh, and the Mojave Outpost also has a companion, Cassidy.
Ooh, it's good to know. Also, is there like a hidden perk when you kill Rangers? Because I just prompted something. It said kill 1 out of 15 bear Rangers.
So under miscellaneous, in your Pip-Boy, you have stats, items, data. Go to data, go to miscellaneous. And when you're in miscellaneous, you'll have like notes, log pages, all of these things, right? Mojave Express Delivery, right? That's how you know you're on the right spot. And if you look on the right side, it'll say show active quest notes and challenges. If you open up the challenges, these are all various different challenges. These are the things that are prompting. So like armed for bear, 0 out of 15. Kill any named NCR Ranger or commissioned officer, lieutenant, captain, major, colonel, general with machetes, rippers, chainsaws, throwing spears, or ballistic fists.
Good to know.
So yeah, these are the challenges that you're seeing and how to keep track of them.
Good. Because I'm going to kill a lot of NCR Rangers. Okay, they're not high. Okay, it makes no sense. I'm vilified with them, right? But it's not like they're shooting me on sight.
Are you dressed as an NCR?
No, I just wear combat armor.
Interesting.
I think maybe the game's bugged or something with that.
Maybe.
Wouldn't surprise me. They're just treating me like I'm a regular civilian and not trying to cap everybody in their arsenal. And yes, that means you guys. Yes, I'm at Hoover Dam and I'm walking towards that one location that you showed me on the map.
Oh, Hoover Dam's got a snow globe too if you haven't collected it.
No, but did I unlock the okay, I think yep, I got that fast travel point. I'm neutral at Hoover Dam. Isn't this a good way to get to Caesar's Legion though? Because can't you just like bypass?
There used to be, I don't know if it still works or not, because it was more of a glitch than anything else.
Can I jump off the bridge? Come on, parkour. Yes, I can jump off the bridge.
And there also used to be a way to do it from the Caesar's camp too. Like if you just killed everybody, there used to be a thing that would appear that would allow you to fast travel to Caesar's camp from there, even if you weren't invited yet.
Yeah. I'm trying to get them invites and trying to get everything going so I can basically join the Legion.
And then at Hoover Dam, it's the main building. That's the place that has the there's a room in there in the main building that has the snow globe if you haven't collected it.
Gotcha. Where is it inside here? Because I'm just gonna go grab it, and along with the Chinese stealth armor too.
If I remember correctly, it's either behind the desk that's in the center of the room when you first get in there, like the big reading
Oh, I see
desk.
it. It's right. Yeah, you're right. 100% on the mark. I found it.
Okay, cool.
Now we're gonna go down to Plant 1, and then we just get a grab when we're... No, it's not Plant 1. Yeah, maybe. Nope, it's not. Wait. Yes, it is. I see the stairs. Alright, stairs, take a left through here, then we just gotta go to the radioactive room. After we go to the radioactive room, we just grab the stealth armor. It's in like a crate. Which is kind of surprising that the stealth armor actually is in the game. It just doesn't have like the crouch that it has in the other game. Where you just have to crouch and turn invis.
Yeah, it's surprising that they don't have it in the other games. It's not surprising from a strategic perspective as to why it's in the game, though. Because if you're China, right, one of the things that you want to go after your technologically superior enemy, which is America, is you want to attack the thing that allows us to use that technology, which is our power infrastructure. So the Hoover Dam has quite a bit of power that is produced that we rely on quite heavily in portions of our country. So if you were to be able to cripple that power source, then that gives you a distinct strategic advantage against us in that region.
Yeah, because I watched, what was it? I watched a thing yesterday, a guy who went to actually Hoover Dam and they did interviews and stuff like that. And the guy who actually is the main guy over the Hoover Dam, he said there is nearly not even enough power to power New Vegas through here.
Mm-hmm. Correct.
I'm like, wow. Alright, so where is that room? Because I'm looking for it. It's like a crappy room. It has like a glowing container.
I would have to honestly go back in there and look for it myself.
There's the destroyed room. There's the open one. There's the broom closet. I think it's on the other side. Because I'm just trying to get the Chinese stealth armor. I like the stealth armor personally. It always has looked cool. I just wish it worked like in Fallout 3. Because it doesn't have the crouch where you can turn invis.
Yeah, it would be nice.
I think it'd be the best armor in the game.
Depending on your playstyle and what you were trying to achieve, yeah. Kind of sucks if you're going like face first into enemies, though, you know? That's one of those, like, you actually have to use its mechanic. But if you can actually use its mechanic, it's fantastic.
Is there any armor in the game that actually turns you permanently invisible while you crouch?
Not that I can think of off the top of my head right now. That doesn't mean that there isn't. It's just I can't think of anyone off the top of my head.
Okay. So going through this, I'm just trying to figure out where to go to get the armor. 'Cause I know it's in here. It's been a while since I've grabbed it. Because I grabbed it on my NCR Ranger, that way I could use it.
I'm disappointed that the Chinese assault rifle from Fallout 3 didn't make it in.
Actually, how do we know it's not in the coding?
It's not. It's one of the best games that best guns they've ever released in a Fallout game. So that was one of the things that people actively looked for. There's mods for it because people liked it that much.
Well, it's such a good gun. Not just that, the Chinese officer sword is one of the fan favorites.
Yep, that's another one.
That's always been one of my favorites, this Chinese officer sword, because it's like so fast and like you can pull it out easy and just melee everything down.
Yep. Alright, so
This room, like Hoover Dam, some of the rooms just look too similar to another room.
that's fair.
Especially when you're trying to look around, try to get stuff. Everything looks way too similar. Hello, NCR Ranger. I am one of you. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I'm not holding a knife in my hands to basically stab you in the back later. Alright.
Where to, partner?
Right. Because I'm trying to get a bunch of weapons that'll basically make myself really, really overpowered. Alright, we're going to fast travel to Hoover Dam since we're outside. We can fast travel to drop us on the floor. I keep getting warnings, too.
Dog Tag Fist requires 20 NCR dog tags and a repair skill of 30.
I have a repair skill of 30. Also, I chose that one perk that you were talking about, the one that does the critical chance. So all I got to do is upgrade my sneak, and then I can just crit everything down.
Yeah, there should be like more stealth skills you should be able to take, more stealth perks.
Yeah.
That'll help with that. I know like Sandman's a really good one.
I like Sandman. It's been in every single Fallout game. I love it.
Yup.
Especially since you can just slit their throats while they sleep. And it's such a good perk because there's so many times they'll be sleeping or something like that, and it's like you can't really do much because you'll alert the guards. Which is, I don't understand why, since it's technically a perk in this game, I don't understand why Todd didn't think, let's just use that perk for Skyrim or Oblivion, because there's so many times that you'll be over the top of their body. It would just help to just be able to do that.
It would be. 1 second, I will be right back.
Okay. We're just walking. All right. I wonder if they just filled in most of the stuff in the floor here, or is there actual more stuff underneath the water?
And which location?
Well, just any location, like everything. I wonder if there's anything up under the water that somebody hasn't found.
Hasn't found? No. There's, like, for example, the place that I showed you where to get the dog tag fist schematic.
Yeah.
The exit of that cave is actually underwater.
Oh.
So, like, they have things like that. But as far as... And then there's the Boomers quest.
High roller, sweet.
Bring the airplane back to surface.
Oh, yeah. It's, like, down right where I'm at.
Casino.
Yeah, so there's...
Swimming across Hoover.
There's some things in there, but there's not a bunch of things in.
Yeah, I've noticed that, like, there's not too many things that, like, you can necessarily, like, find, but, like, at the same time, like, I don't know, because I played so many Bethesda games, I kind of just look under the water just to see what's under there. If there's anything under there.
Yeah, the biggest fucking disappointment with that was Fallout 4.
Fallout 4 was supposed to have a reference to BioShock, and they took it out. There was supposed to be an underwater vault.
Yeah, and there was a lot of rumors and teasing that the pipes that are all over the underwater area in the Commonwealth were going to lead to that place.
That's sad.
Yep. And then they just never did anything with it.
Oh crap! I'm getting beat up by Kurzarkers.
Yeah, I hate those fucking things. You have Eddie with you, right?
I think so, yeah.
The robot?
Oh no, I don't have the robot yet. Oh god, I'm getting beat up. I am getting destroyed. Okay. Let's see if I got any equipment on me. Oh crap.
I always recommend
Jet.
He's in Prim.
It's hard to sleep in this place, I tell you. Last night.
If you can get Eddie, who's in Prim, he'll enhance your radar sensors, so you'll be able to see enemies from further away on your radar.
Gotcha. I'm just trying not to die. I think I might die. There's too
Understandable.
many enemies here.
Yeah, it's a pretty rough fucking fight.
Okay.
Vault 21.
Oh, I can't even fast travel. I'm screwed. Unless I can somehow get in the water. No, I can't even get to the water. I'm dead.
Well,
Oh.
get stronger and come back later, or go get Eddie. Eddie helps get through that. He rips them up pretty good. Eddie's in
So
Prim.
where's Eddie at? Prim.
Yeah, he requires 3 scrap electronics. Oh, sorry, 3 scrap metal, 1 scrap electronics, and 2 sensor modules. Which the sensor modules you can get at the, you know, the trailer that's got the radio station stuff in it.
Yeah.
In there's 2 sensor modules, and you can get the scrap electronics. You just need 3 scrap metal.
I'm in Prim. Is he that one guy you have to rescue from the Powder Ganger?
Okay, so on the map, if you're on Prim, right?
Yeah, I'm in Prim right now.
If you look at the map and you go up towards Goodsprings Source, there's actually an icon called the Lone Wolf Radio. I don't know if you have that marked or discovered.
No, I don't.
Okay, so you have Goodsprings Source, correct?
Let me look.
That's
Good Springs Cemetery. I don't have Source yet.
Source is south of Cemetery.
So
No?
I'll just turn around backwards.
Do you have G in skydiving?
No, I definitely do not have that.
Okay. Well, if you can, Good Springs may actually be closer for you if you just travel from Good Springs. So, I have it pulled up on mine. This place right here, it'll have a Wasteland Survival Guide, which will permanently increase your survival skill by, I think, like 3 points. You can get both your sensor modules out of here. You can get the scrap electronics out of here. And there's a Sunset Sarsaparilla star bottle cap in here, too. And the
Gotcha. I'm gonna start walking towards it.
Yeah, the only thing you gotta worry about is the geckos.
Geckos are not the problem. The problem is those little flies of doom.
The Cazadors.
They really are the problem of the game. They're like the problem child.
Which is so wild, because, like, the death claws were always supposed to be the most terrifying thing in the wasteland. That was how they were set up to be. So,
except in Fallout 4. Fallout 4, they're pushovers.
They're kind of pushovers in this if you can get your if you can get the anti-material rifle too. The thing that makes them so terrifying in Fallout New Vegas is the density in which you run into them, because it's never just one.
I was gonna say it's not just the density, it's the speed, because they're faster in this game than they are in any other game. They'll come at you on full floors and then just go ape.
That's also true, yeah.
It's like in this game they have more of a presence of fear, but in 4 it's like it's watered down for some reason. I don't know why.
Yeah, they tried to water them down on in Fallout 3 by making the Yaogwai a little stronger. But it's just like, no. Again, the whole point of Deathclaws was they got their name because of how fucking terrifying and absolute they are. But they keep trying to find a way to introduce new enemies that are scarier. Just like, stop doing that. Just accept who they are, and you can introduce new species of enemies that don't quite scale all the way up.
Exactly. Combat reinforced armor. Drop this. Drop this helmet. I got like so many dupes of so many weapons that I don't need. Plus I'm carrying all this ammunition. Why are there balloons and cards up here? Okay.
Cards. Where are you at?
I'm trying to find the one location that you had on your map.
Ah. Okay. The balloons and cards is to it's a reference to something.
Okay, I'm seeing a lot of geckos now.
If I remember correctly, it's a game that was never made.
There's a lot of games that were never made. A lot.
Okay. So you saw the boom. Find over here. Put it there.
I'm over here walking, just killing geckos. These little geckos are so cute.
Okay.
They die pretty easy too.
So, if you see on my screen here,
Yeah.
so that's the water source, the Good Springs water source. The broken
Gotcha.
tower, right up there is where you saw your balloons and stuff. Right
Yeah.
down this way, after this first set of mountains, and you go into this first little hump, you will see a trailer right up there.
Gotcha.
And the trailer is what you're looking for.
Gotcha. You should be able to make them pretty overpowered.
So that's the trailer.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Yep. So 2 sensor modules, 1 scrap electronics, and 3 scrap metal.
All right. And cans that count as scrap. Activate radio. 2-foot locker. Rest. Oh, I see the survival wasteland guide.
Yep, that's a reference to Fallout 3. The one that you make with Moya Brown.
Free survival. Pick the scraps. 2 scraps.
Welcome, sir.
All right. Is it? You said there's 3 altogether, right?
You need 2 sensor modules, 1 scrap electronics, and 3 scrap metal total. There is 2 scrap metal in the room with Eddie, so you need to find at least 1.
Gotcha. Because I have absolutely nobody here.
Yeah, there's no enemies. Eddie's in Prim.
There's no friendly. Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's in Prim. But this is the easiest place and the quickest place to grab the parts you need to repair them with parts, and if you don't have the skills, which usually most people don't have skills high enough when they run across them.
Gotcha. Pretty sure I looted everything. I don't see anything else. Alright, I think I looted everything. Back to Prim. So I got the fast travel. Back to Prim.
Nice.
Alright. Now time to find my boy.
He'll be in Nash's house on the counter. It's that's the house that has the dead courier slumped in front of it.
Oh. Okay, so Prim. Dead courier. Okay, I see him. Yeah.
Yep, he'll be in there on the counter.
And then I got their delivery. I got 4 out of 6 of the delivery orders.
You got order 4 out of 6. Number 4 out of 6.
Oh, he's not. Okay, let me see if he's. Okay, there's no back room. He's not in here.
No, he's an eyeball robot on the front counter when you first walk in the room. First walk in the building. He's got a cool storyline. But his quest line is that he gets activated and his quest line progresses based on keywords being said in his presence.
I have requires 3 pieces of scrap metal, 2 sensor mods, and some scrap. Brought up to repair my top parts. Yeah, I still don't have enough.
Okay, so there should be 2 scrap metal pieces on the counter next to him. One behind him, one next to him.
Okay.
Then try it.
And it says I still don't have enough. I don't think I
Right.
grabbed the central modules.
You didn't grab the 2 sensor modules?
No.
Alright, well, now that you have the place, you can at least fast travel back to it. So you don't have to walk.
Yeah. That is good. Where are the central modules at? Like, where are they located?
They're 2 little black things on a bookshelf. I think they're on the bottom shelf.
Come back and see us again soon.
Bottom thing in the bookshelf. God, I wish. I'm looking all around for him.
Okay, so right here, if you look at my screen,
Okay.
They'll be right on this shelf here. So right here, they should be right here on the ground. On the bottom shelf.
Okay, they're not there. So I think I
Okay.
might have grabbed them.
So check your, they would fall under your miscellaneous category in your inventory. So you would open items, go to miscellaneous, and it should be in that category. It might be the scrap electronics. Did you not pick up scrap electronics?
I have 2 electronics, 3 scrap metal, 2 sensor modules.
So then you have enough. So then you got to talk to him.
Okay.
You got to look at it, and you got to go to repair him. And then it'll pop up with how many parts. And then it'll be like repair with parts. And then you have to push like 2 or 3 different options to get it to actually repair with the parts.
Okay. I should be able to get my first companion.
Yeah, and he's
Got it
neutral.
fixed.
He doesn't give a shit who you side with, which is really nice. But you, his sensors are deceptively far. So your little compass that's below your health bar, you have to really keep an eye on that one, because he will show you enemies much further than you're able to see or engage.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
Oh, good. He actually has a companion menu. What should I put him to?
Oh, just leave him in his default setting and just bring him with you.
Okay. Come on, bud. We're gonna go fly around and do things. Now, time to kill all the NCR Rangers behind me. Oh wait, I already have. I'm gonna try to get that power fist. Alright. Going through this, the Mojave is a wild wasteland of unparalleled expansion.
Ooh, that's something I should... am I strong enough? No. Can I be?
Since I gotta level up single-handed melee before I can really use the Buster Blade, I'm gonna use a combat knife. I bet I can't just find a Chinese officer sword just laying around somewhere.
There's part of me that wants to go get the holy hand grenade of Antronach.
The holy hand grenade. Let me guess, there's only one, you can only use it one time?
I honestly don't remember how many there are. And yeah, it acts like a normal grenade where when you use it, it's gone.
I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, can't you dupe stuff?
There's glitchy ways to do it. They don't always work either, and sometimes they even crash your game. You know, like most things in this.
Yeah. I gotta fight rat scorpions. Oh god, the robot's so helpful. He's actually... Oh, thank you, robot.
Oh yeah, Eddie's dope. Eddie's dope, and he's one of the few that doesn't give a shit who you're friends with. A lot of the humanoid companions care.
Which is so bad when they care.
Yep. Of course, there's always Raoul. Raoul's Danny
Oh
Trejo's.
yeah, Raoul's geek. That's who I'm definitely... Oh, thank you. Okay, now I got somebody to actually back me up in firefights.
Yep. He's always the first I grab, period. And again, he's good to keep on, simply because his quest line is furthered and activated by NPCs or your character saying certain words in his presence.
Ah.
And if you can actually get his quest line completed, he disappears for a little while, and then comes back like super fucking upgraded.
Oh, great. More upgraded robot of death. Who doesn't love that?
And if you talk to Eddie, he'll give you the option to make ammo for you.
I love this robot. This robot's the best.
Yep.
Best companion.
Facts. Yep. Honestly, if you do an NCR playthrough, you want to get him, and then you want to go get Boone. Boone highlights enemies when you're aiming. So they glow red.
Okay. So basically I have tracking.
Yep, and he's a
24/7.
sniper who gives you his beret as part of his recruitment quest line, and his beret gives you enhanced perception.
Good to know that. I'm probably just going to end up starting my NCR playthrough over again and do it on stream after I finish this one.
Yeah, he is so fucking awesome. All right, so this, you know the how to get into the Brotherhood of Steel, correct?
Oh yeah, you go to their little camp area. He puts a collar on you.
That's one way. Do you know how to get rid of all of that so you don't have to do any of that shit?
No.
So, on the map, I'm at 188 Trading Post, which you can get an idea of where this is at. So we got Camp McCarron's up there. And we got 188 Trading Post down here. We got Neil's Shack for Black Mountain over on this side. So it's on the opposite end. Okay.
Yeah.
There's this individual here. Veronica.
Hey, no offense, but you look like you've traveled a long way down some bad roads. Where'd you come from?
She's voiced by Felicia Day as well, so another actress. But you recruit her, and then you have her following you around, and then you go into the Brotherhood of Steel bunker because she's a member of the Brotherhood of Steel. So she vouches for you, and it skips the whole ghost kill or scare the ranger off. And putting a bomb collar on your neck, it skips all of that shit because she vouches for you.
Oh, that's even better.
Mm-hmm.
So I skip dialogue, not having to die. Great.
Wow, you have come a long way then.
All I know is my
I've never
little
been there,
robot, he's
but
so
I've met some
good.
traders who
He's
pass
killing
that
these
way.
little stupid
Well,
milers.
welcome then. I'm Veronica. I live in a hole in the ground.
Yep.
Kill them.
Just wait until you
Kill
get
them
him all the way advanced, and you get the upgraded version of him. Then it's just like, he kills things before you even realize there's enemies on the map.
That's even better.
Yep.
Well, a bunker, if you want to get technical. I think
Like,
it sounds
he's
more
hitting him
interesting my
so
way.
hard that, like,
But
I'm
I'm not there
leveling up
much
so
anymore.
fast.
I'm usually out here picking up food and supplies for my family, whatever they need.
There really should be a guide for Fallout.
Oh,
A better guide. I've watched multiple guides, and they're not as detailed.
yep. The problem is a lot of content creators don't want to put it with the bullshit of the game constantly crashing, the game constantly bugging out, the game not being stable on newer systems. And then the other part is like, how many people are going to put enough time in to experience the 250 different combinations of endings the game has to offer?
That is true. I leveled up to 8. What should I put my points into now? Because I'm at guns 38, lockpicking level 35, melee 91, repair 38.
Picking goes to 50.
Okay. I put that to 50, and
Yeah,
then I got
I'm not
2
worried.
points
They
extra.
can handle themselves. But somebody has to get the groceries,
So-
know what I mean?
A lot
And
of...
actually these days,
Hold on a second.
I think they'd rather have me out here.
Okay. So a lot of your mission progression is either going to be made a hell of a lot easier or a hell of a lot harder, depending on 3 skills: speech, science, and lockpicking. This game will make your life easier if you have those maxed out. This game will also give you far more challenges and make you do far more runabout things if those aren't.
Gotcha.
So those are the 3 that I would really focus on. Like, get your weapon skill all the way up, and then get those 3.
What should I do? Should I do toughness or super slam first?
Super slam.
All right, now I got
damage done
crowd
is
control.
damage mitigated.
I always remember that, especially when I play like any MMOs and stuff. I always want damage negation.
Yep. And the side super slam is giving you that percentage to knock them down, which has the animation of them falling, the animation of them getting up. All of that you can keep attacking them during, and they can't respond.
Which is great, because then they just sit there looking at you helpless.
Correct.
I had a run-in with this group calling themselves the Brotherhood of Steel.
And I've got
Pretty
like
strange
ooh,
bunch.
more
Do you
people
know
to kill.
anything about them?
See, intelligence. They're usually harmless unless you advance technology.
Well, that shouldn't be a problem for me. I can't afford anything like that. Hey, so where are you headed anyway?
Okay, okay. I'm starting to get used to the okay. You're gonna come and clutch, my brother. I'm gonna need you to take out these guys, the boat flies, because I am not fucking killing them. Kill them, my friend. We're killing these from range. Kill them.
And remember, in this
Kill the
game,
berserkers.
you get 2. You can have 2 companions at a time. You can have 1 robotic companion and 1 humanoid companion. You can have them both at the same time. So you can have Eddie and somebody else, like the Nightkin lady.
Gotcha. So I can have a beefy death tank. No, my robot's down.
He'll be fine. He'll get back up.
Okay.
Because if you notice, it says they go unconscious.
Unconscious. No, stay away from me. Stay away from me. Stay away from me. I'm in the
Shit,
water.
that's right.
Can't
This
see
was
me.
the one they introduced that mechanic in. Not 4. It's this one they introduced it in, with the fucking companions that had died.
Come on, die. Oh.
Ooh, very exciting. Gonna strike it rich, huh?
Well, thank God it
I'll
says
be
like the
honest.
Fallout 3.
You're
Your
the first
companions are
person
just
I've run
dead,
across out
dead.
here that looks
Yeah.
like he can.
Honestly, in 3, I just got to the point where I just didn't run anybody because they wouldn't live long enough.
I only ran 1 companion. It was the super mutant, and that was it because I needed him to stay alive so I could continue.
I would run Jericho on occasion, simply because he's the criminal dude, the bad dude in Megaton. I would run him simply because his default weapon was the Chinese assault rifle. So it's like you throw him in some good power armor with some stim packs, dude could mow some shit down with that Chinese assault rifle.
Okay, where's my robot buddy? I know you're just unconscious.
Now you're talking.
Where'd you go?
One thing you should know first, though. I ask you about the Brotherhood because I'm one of them. I know,
Okay, I waited
know,
an hour
but
so he's
I
unconscious.
had to know
but I
how
don't
you
where he
react
went.
when I told you.
He'll be fine.
We have made a lot
He'll
of enemies.
teleport to you.
You still
Just keep
okay
doing
bringing
your
me
thing.
along?
You just keep going about your business, he'll teleport back to you when he gets back up. And then you can always fast travel places, reload games. And then if you lose a companion, like they glitch out and you don't know where they're at, you check the place you recruited them from and you check the Lucky 38 Hotel. Those are the 2 places that they can be found typically.
Gotcha.
And there's special computers in front of the gun runners. There's a special computer kiosk thing where you can summon your companions to you.
Well, thank God. Because I want my robot dude back so I don't have to go through this hellhole where these
I'm great at punching
freaking
people.
flies of death
I'm not gonna
are.
lie. It's a gift. Well, Thanks for taking a chance on a naive young girl from California with stars in her eyes and a pneumatic gauntlet on her
But
hand.
no, they really
Let's hit the
are
road, huh?
like absolutely horrible. Like those,
Oh, yeah.
like they're really overpowered for like no reason at all. Like they even throw you against them at the lower levels. Okay, he's back. Thank God. Sir, you were needed. I needed you around. Don't ever leave my sight, robot. You're my new best friend in this game. They're trying to kill me. Oh, you're playing epic battle music and you're shooting them. Great.
Yep, he's your own personal music box. And none of his sounds are copyrighted, unlike your Pip-Boy radio.
Okay. All I know is there is too many. There is way too many because I'm trying to get over to Caesar's. Caesar Saladin's Palace. And oh my God, there's just too many of these guys. Like, Robot, this is why we like having you around. You're so useful. And then we're gonna get the other guy that scans.
Well, you
Is that my first goal?
You can't get the other guy that scans. He's an NCR former sniper.
Oh.
So if you... And his backstory is his wife was sold into slavery to the Caesar's Legion, and awful things were done to her.
Oh.
So he really hates Caesar's Legion.
Oh.
Matter of fact, his
Great.
recruitment quest is finding out who sold his wife into slavery to Caesar's Legion.
No. Well, we're definitely not getting him, boys.
yeah. Unfortunately, you're not. But if you do an NCR playthrough, yeah, absolutely.
Okay, my bot scares the crap out of me because he's lasering stuff so fast and killing it so fast. I didn't even see it, and it just showed a slow-mo animation of him just dousing them in hellfire.
Yep. Exactly.
God, I can't wait till he's upgraded. Okay, these I can handle. I'm at Camp Guardian right now.
Nice.
These are just wolves. My critical strike on these guys is insane. Onward to Caesar's Legion. Well, Kaiser's gonna hear about my name because I'm killing everything that walks under the sun. I especially like the part where he's like, find and tell everyone how we burned down this town. I'm like, but don't you got the other guy with the lottery? Or do you just realize the other guy with the lottery, you just broke him mentally?
Well, that's the whole... He's elated, and he's going to tell people about these things, and he's going to have one message. And then you are supposed to deliver the message of fear. So then you have two different versions of the same exact story being told in two different ways, which makes people want to investigate or too terrified to find out which is real.
Which is kind of great, by the way, because it's like you got two messengers saying two different things.
Yep.
Until you realize my character is like with the Caesar's Legion. Yeah, they burned down the town. Yeah. I've already killed 100 of those little stingers.
Nice. So many of these that I actually fucking need.
Oh God, robot, you scared me. I thought you were an enemy.
He does have a name, it's Eddie.
Eddie, stay with me. I need you with me on this journey. Especially since there's everything trying to kill me. This is going to be like the greatest game for cannon fodder. I'm just going to... Remember, throw your companions at it if you can't kill it.
I mean, it works.
It really does. Sit back with a sniper rifle, blow their head off.
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
Use a giant sword.
Hey, brother, how's it going? Welcome in. Welcome in. How did your, how goes Fallout? Fallout's going, it's crashing a lot. So, we'll see how much more I can put up with the crashing and the bugs. But how you doing?
It's not crashing on the S.
That's fantastic, and I hope that it continues to be stable for you, but mine crashes quite a bit.
I wonder why.
I don't know, it's always done it. This is the base game version, like, this is the... Like, I don't have any mods on this. It's unaltered.
Oh. Eddie, help me!
Sounds like fun. What were we gonna ask? How did your... You had a Warhammer thing today, right? A Warhammer game today? How'd that go?
Eddie, there are feral ghouls killing me. Help me. I'm a-running. Ow, ow, that hurts. And my robot's down. I'm running, I'm scared for my life.
See, and that's the other thing, is that he can buy you space to run away, too.
And now I'm dead. I didn't do a very good job. Okay, I'm in front. Okay. Round number 2 in the saddle. Thank God I saved. Okay. Okay, okay. I just pulled out the bigger blade. Now I'm just messing them up. Okay, yeah, I got knocked down now, brothers. How do you feel about your life choices? Get away from it. Get away from my robot. Get away from my best bud, Eddie. Get away from him. Oh, I gain good karma when I slaughter these guys like animals, but yo, when I wipe out a town, it's wrong.
Oh, and good. Had a game. Jinx those members. Who won? Now, canonically, it should be Death Watch, but who won on the tabletop?
Alright. What points should I put into now? My lockpicking is at 50. So repair would probably be next.
No. Repair, as nice as it is, that's a convenience thing.
Gotcha.
You need the practical skills. So science is going to allow you to hack in computer terminals. And there are certain things that are just computer terminals and not lockpicking as well. So those are the two. And then there's a lot of speech checks in this game. So speech, lockpicking, and science are kind of your primaries. Right after you get your whatever your weapon skill is, you get that maxed, and then you do lockpicking, science, and speech in any order, but those are your 3.
Gotcha. Yeah, because next I'll just level up speech because I'm level 38 now with science. I'm just going to keep science and try to get to the 50, then level up speech.
Yep. Yeah, because
there's plenty of things to kill.
Yeah, and there's everything's in increments of 25s as far as lockpicking and science goes for hacking. But now that your lockpicking is at 50, you should be able to go to the vault that's on the strip, and there's a door that has an average lock on it, and you're going to be able to hack that, and inside there's another snow globe.
I'm going to get all the snow globes.
Yep. Sierra Madre adds up for you too. That's 3 or 4 if I remember correctly.
Then I got 1 stealth toy on me, plus I got the Phoenix regeneration perk, so I'm regenerating health.
Nice.
I'm guessing it's regenerate health while out of combat, right?
No. It's 1 health every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Period. Like, it doesn't matter if you're in combat or not. If you're missing health, you're regenerating.
Oh, thank God.
Yep.
Oh, God.
And LOL, he brought Deathwatch and Night Dominus with them. He brought a Night Dominus with him and still fucking lost against... Okay. Impressive skills, my good son. Oh, and your protagonist from the second game is also in this.
Oh my God. I'm in the Devil's Crater right now.
Hmm. That's unfortunate.
Yeah. There's a lot of centaurs down here.
Yeah.
Oh, I just unlocked an achievement, NewVegas Samurai. Do 10,000 damage with melee.
Nice.
I wonder if there's anything down here. Let me look in the back of the crate real quick. There's a dead super mutant, of course. Nothing in here.
To be fair, the knight did get killed off in a single turn before it could fire a single shot. That sounds like shitty battlefield placement on his end. And then the other part that it sounds like is that he didn't have enough pieces that were a threat to divert or pull attention. And it sounds like you were able to accurately assess whatever the highest threats were and prioritize them. So good on you. And that dude definitely needs some army building lessons.
I'm gonna prioritize some definite threats because I just got the what's this weapon called? The CZ57 Avenger.
Huh, cool.
It's a minigun.
Very nice.
I'm gonna be avenging everything. All right. Oh, great. Okay, I just had a super mutant rush me. That was scary. Gonna pop a stealth boy.
And look at that, game crashed again. Woo! I cannot wait till tomorrow.
I just died in the most horrible way. I didn't even see the projectile hit me. Well, I just figured out something. Yeah, that guy's very dangerous.
Centaurs?
No, not centaurs. Super mutants. Beefy.
Oh, yeah.
Super mutant.
Let's see, he had a repulsor tank, a brutalist dreadnought, and 3 big blocks of assorted Deathwatch teams with a knight. For context, his army on turn 4, he had no army on the board. My army, I had lost single one of my cars and infantry that did die, just came back. See, he only had 3 big scary things. That's unfortunate. Man. He didn't bring enough big scary things.
Stay back.
What's that?
I am trying to hit these guys and not die. That Wastelander perk be adding in some freaky deaky stuff in here.
Oh yeah. Well, some of that stuff is normal in there. Because you'll get a little box icon in the top left that'll have like question marks and like confusion. Those are the ones that are the wild wasteland, because there's an actual prompt for it.
Oh. Okay. I gotta go back down there, kill a bunch of centaurs, and then I can try to do more stuff. 98. More melee.
Well, he did. I just deployed 75% of the army into his deployment on turn 2, while a few heavy vehicles I did. One-shot them. Okay, but he only brought 3. Example, my army consisted of Logan Gribnar on his fucking sled, with the demon axe and his 2 cyber wolves. Then we had this knight, right? With the Vulcan gun, the minigun, a stubber here. There's 2 stubbers underneath the gun plate here. There's a stubber on the side here. Missile pods, right? And then I have Murder Fang Dreadnought, Bjorn the Fell-Handed Dreadnought, and 2 teams full of Thunderwolf Cavalry with Storm Shields and Thunder Hammers. All of that is a fucking problem. Plus, I had 4 squads of Grey Hunters that didn't start out on the board. So it's like, you can't prioritize anything in that because all of it is a threat. The moment you prioritize one thing, everything else is just going to fuck your day up, because I also kept everything within a certain proximity of each other. So, like, that's how you make a fucking army. You make it so that they can't prioritize anything without paying heavily.
Oh my god. Thank Jesus. They're all dead. Now time to grab this again. And 100 ammo cartridges for that. Now we're just gonna save you. So I don't have to repeat that again. Yeah, this playthrough was brutal.
They can be.
The melee is crazy because it's like they shoot me, I'm dodging. My little robot's doing like God's work over here. He's just killing and killing and killing.
Yep. Let's see here. He also had a full 10-man block of Terminators and Chaplains, which the 10 Terminators themselves died. Either you're exceptionally good at strategy, or he is just really shitty at building armies, or a combination of the two.
Okay, now I know what's doing the damage.
What?
Oh, the guy's got a... Okay, I'm glad I saved because he just murdered me. He's got a flamethrower.
Ah, yeah, the damage over time. Alright, so check this out. So the bunker that's the correct bunker here is the one with all the graffiti on it.
Yeah.
And if you have Veronica with you, and you come on in here, and you go over to
Hold
this.
on. I've got this. I'd like a large atomic shake and a double Brahmin burger. And easy on the agave sauce this time.
We gave you a password, Veronica. It's for your safety.
I know where you live, Ramos. Open up.
For Pete's sake. Opening up. Welcome back, Veronica.
See?
Oh, that's dope. She just let you right in.
Yup.
Listen up. I'm in charge of security around here.
Okay, note to
And I
self.
can't
Little
seem too
robot
happy about
dude,
having an outsider waltzing
or
around.
little robot.
But since you came in
Who is
with
with me?
Veronica, I'm inclined
gonna
to
need
cut
your
you a little
help.
slack. Just
You're gonna have
behave
to
yourself,
distract.
and we won't have any problems,
Okay.
okay? Oh,
You're gonna go over
and the
there.
Elder's going to want to
It's
talk
gonna
to
be
you.
extremely
He's on the
aggressive,
second
and
level.
I'm just gonna Gatling
Just take
gun
it
the
right
crap
once
out
you
of
get
these
down
guys
there.
down.
My office is right here in case you need anything. Just ask for Ramos.
And bam, just like that, we're in the Brotherhood, and now we can just go talk to the Elder.
That works so much easier than trying to do it the other way.
Oh, yeah. And all you gotta do is have her with you.
was gonna
You're
say,
being
how do I get my
watched, so don't
perception
give
up,
me
like, so I
ideas.
actually do more damage with guns?
Well, there's the intense training perk you can take. There's a implant you can get. There's the first recon beret, the red beret for the NCRs. You can get them from killing their special forces dudes at Camp McCarron, or you can get it from completing Boone's quest, or you can kill Boone and take his, but that also gives you perception. And there might be some glasses that give you perception.
Gotcha. Because I'm trying to get as much possible on the radar as I possibly can so I don't die. Because I need to be able to do damage from melee and range.
Well, the perception on the range is just going to increase your percentage hit chance in bats.
Gotcha.
When Paladin Ramos informed me that Veronica was approaching with an outsider in tow, at first I didn't know what to think. After giving the matter some thought, however,
Okay, I got the big
I've decided that an outsider could be of use to me right now.
I can't get
However,
the
I
flamer
will not
dude
force you to help
stay still
us.
for like 5 seconds.
Should you
I could
refuse,
just-
you will be allowed to leave here, though you'd
then
remain
the rocket
Veronica's
guy gets me.
responsibility. What do you say, outsider? Are you willing to help us?
Who are you fighting right now?
Well, let's see. 3
Why-
super mutants. One has a rocket.
Why are you fighting super mutants right now?
Why am I fighting them?
Yeah.
Well, because there's a giant atom bomb here, and I'm just trying to get down to that cave. I wanted to explore the cave.
Okay. Let's see here. To be fair, I did shoot them with around 50 shots. That crit on +5 with lethal, sustained hits, ignores cover. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense now. And several of those are D6 +1 damage. Oh, and they get free reroll if the hits are +1 to wound. Oh. I understand why you decimated his army. So, like, legitimately, he just he needed to drop the infantry and bring beefier things. He just needed to bring things with more hit points. So, a bit tough to prepare against them, and yes, I do like strategy game. Or he could have hit you with the Imperial Guard, right? Those, basilisks, the artillery pieces that sit in the way back. That could have been a problem.
Then allow me to explain our situation. This bunker is currently locked down, allowing no entry or exit, with you being one of the few exceptions. In exceptional cases, teams are sent out to investigate sites or retrieve materials deemed too important to ignore.
Come on, just
3
die.
such teams have gone missing
Take
recently,
the hint and die.
and the news of their disappearance has not yet been widely spread to avoid undue concern. In
Okay,
order
good.
to
He
maintain the
dropped the rocket
peace and
launcher.
adhere to the strictures of the lockdown,
I got someone
I
of a
need to
fighting
send someone
camp
else
now.
to discover what happened to them. I'm glad I can
just
count
gotta
on you.
try to equip the
Oh,
blade.
and one other
then-
thing. The patrols each had a
Knock 'em
holotape
down, come
detailing
on.
their missions that you can
There it
use
is.
to track them. The shielding of the
Okay,
bunker
he's
prevents
knocked.
us from actively tracking them, but their positions should show up on your map once you get to the surface. Should our worst fears become realized, please bring back all 3 of the
Come on, I
holotapes
just
from the
gotta close
patrols.
the distance.
Otherwise,
Come on.
bring our brothers home. I've given the order that you be
There it
given
is.
access to some of the equipment
Oh my
our
God.
scouts and patrols have scavenged over the years.
Okay,
You
those were
won't be
the
allowed to
hardest
purchase
super
any
mutants
prohibited
I've ever had to
equipment,
fight in my
but hopefully
history
some of what's
Fallout.
available will prove useful to you.
Like, they were overly hard for no reason.
John, you have some caps? I have 2,041 caps currently.
And I just survived the greatest FU to me.
So,
That's
you're
weird.
the
I got
outsider that's
like
been given
a.
leave to wander around freely.
I've never seen that prompt before.
Desperate times call for desperate measures, I guess. Name's Harden.
There's a bomb in the
I'm
middle.
the head
It's called
paladin
the
of this
One.
chapter, and I think we might be able to help each other out. I don't know what the Elder talked.
I don't remember much about that. honestly. It's one of the few things I don't remember a bunch about.
The one. At least time I got like a.
As you may have already heard, this entire base is under a state of lockdown. No one goes out except small patrols at night. Most of the chapter has been sealed in here for years. And those few who were outside when the lockdown was initiated are forbidden from returning.
I should be good to
Morale
head
has
back to
plummeted
NewVegas,
as time has gone by.
I got a bunch of stuff
Many
that
of
I
our
can
current
stick back
paladins
in my
haven't seen
penthouse.
combat outside of training simulations. And all because of the Elder's explicit order that no one be allowed in or out. The only way things will change is if a new Elder is installed.
Alright, guys. I'm gonna
Veronica's a
end stream
special
here.
case.
I gotta go to work.
She
tomorrow.
handles the procurement of supplies.
Then I gotta wake up and
If
do
we
it
didn't
all
let
over
her
again.
and those like her back in, we'd all starve.
All right, bud.
If the Elder could manage it, he'd
I will
shut
see you
them
tomorrow.
out as well.
All right,
and
see ya.
all in the name of security. Which is why we need to replace him. I half expected you to say that. In which case, I'll continue to pursue the matter on my own. Should you continue dealing with the Elder and find yourself beginning to see my point of view, I'll be around.
All right.
Pardon?
See if I can remember. There's one inside Robocon, the Robco headquarters. There's one in the demolition area on the way to Nellis Airfield. Where's the other one at? Over by the Centaurs. Raj.
The word came down from the Elder that I'm to offer you some of our lesser wares. As if I didn't have other matters on my mind. If you must know, my inventory check this week shows that our weapon count is one short. Somehow we're missing a laser pistol. Hardin will have my head if I don't find that weapon soon. I can't delay my report to him any longer. If you happen to find it, bring it here right away. I might be able to throw a few supplies your way if you do.
But it was
Have
fun.
you found it?
Never fought Death Watch.
I need to give
so
my
it was
report
cool.
to Hardin
Nice.
soon. Our patrols are always bringing more stuff in. Take a look.
How much psychic ability does your Gene Stealer army rely on? I'm gonna hold on to that one. We don't need to sell the ammo. Take that.
Another Bye.
Hey, Torres.
Psychic abilities and spells aren't a thing in 10th. What? So psychic abilities aren't a thing in that game in 10th edition. Then how does that work out for psychic-based armies? You know, like Thousand Suns, for example. How does that work for groups like that? There's a hollowed out rock over here. It's that one. Hell, the Gene Stealers had a psychic command unit that was actually pretty fucking good. Psychic spells have changed to psychic ranged attack. That's for 1,000 cents specifically. Their new rules can't have the sort of psychic spell phase, which again proves how dumb it was to get rid of him in the first place. Yeah, because how does that? Okay, so how does that work for Grey Knights? Because Grey Knights were a lot of shutting that shit down, right? So they were the counter to the 1,000 Suns, if you will. At least on tabletop they were. Every other army psychic attacks are now ranged attacks, and some of the spells got changed to the abilities on the specific characters. See, I still have the ability cards and everything in the whole army cards. I have the army cards for 7th edition for psychic for 1,000 Suns. me. But he's gonna come out. Grey Knights have anti-psychers, which is good. Against some armies and terrible against most. The main thing Grey Knights is the huge amount of teleportation of elite units they have. That's so unfortunate. They used to be a fucking menace, man. What was really terrifying for Grey Knights when you were fighting them was when they paired them with Black Templars. It was just like, oh, it's got bad real quick, you know?
trouble.
Alright, let's keep pushing up. See where we go. Oh yeah, Grenad's got it a bit rough. So unfortunate. Other news, I'm hopefully picking up some more stuff for my Iron Hands on Friday. Ooh, do they have any of their named units? Like, do any of their Forge Fathers or anything like that have actual models for the tabletop yet? Invisible wall. They got 2 new characters. When was it out till later this year? That's wild. Ooh, got you, homie. Interesting. It didn't give me a quest for the gun.
The Emperor's finest reporting.
But I do enjoy some of the generic monos, so gotta get some more to round out my army. What's your current build with your Iron Hands? Sally No Nose. Welcome in. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Like my current 2K list? Your 2K list that you're building. Because you said you got to get a few more things to round it out. So what's the list you're building? Used to just be that body there, but I'm not. Homie is fleeing from me?
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too far away. Hey, you are. I don't think I can hit your tail from here. No, I can't. It won't let me.
I didn't find the pistol. I know it's not that way. Did it like bug out or not give me the quest? No, because she asked us for it. She asked us about it. She did prompt us. And usually it's that rock, I thought. And of course it crashed. Acros Vale. Hey! Welcome in, welcome in. How you doing? Alright, so Apothecary Biologus and Father Pharaohs. 10 times Heavy Ancestors, 3 times Arcturians. Now, when you're saying 10 times and 3 times, are you saying that many full squads or that many individual models? List this. He thought it was in this here, but I guess. Oh. We'll keep going down there, but there's a prospector over here that I'm gonna loot. Great. Okay. Get caught up here on chat real quick. Three tech names: Commander Dipter Dreadnought, Blesses Dreadnought, Veteran Dreadnought, Storm Speeder, Mastodon Heavy Tank. Okay. It goes Reggie, Jay-Z, Tupac, then Biggie. That's Eminem's lyrics. That's my current 2K list of Marines. Individual models, 10-man unit, heavy ancestors, and a 3-man unit of Centurions. Okay. So one full squad of each. Unless Centurions have changed their count. They're still 3, right? Or are they 5 now? Yep, still 3 squads. Okay. So it sounds like you went with... Oh wait, you did say you were just gonna like do it like a brute force build, like a super tanky build. Cause like those all sound super fucking tanky. And like they can just take beatings all day long tanky. Is it this one? I was hoping to pick a few more intercessors, some story, and basically the whole day is to auto weigh the army when they hit back and hit. Yeah, it's definitely a steamroller build for sure.
Oh. I was pretty sure it was in Scorpion's Gulch. How can I not find the freaking thing?
Keep going the wrong way, don't I? Oh no, this is the same freaking place. Okay, so yeah, no. I just can't find it. Well, that's exciting. Outlast, retaliate, but the main stipulation was only Marines, toughness 6 and above, so no attack against Marines, no phobos, no librarians, no Terminators, etc. I see, I gotta go back through the lists and see at some point what all the numbers are, because I'm sure that the numbers have changed since I played. I'm sure that the numbers that I remember are not the same as they used to be. Okay, so that wraps back around to the crater. See, and I thought I remember it being on that fucking rock down there. And it's not. You know what I bet it is I probably haven't progressed enough with the quest for it to spawn in yet. So let's go see if that's the answer, if that's the problem. Has a toughness of 4. Do they still, does Primaris still only have 2 hit points as well? Yep, 2 hit points, heavy ancestors have 3. Refresh me. Are these are heavy intercessors, right? correct?
Your presence here, let's just say it's highly irregular.
Those are aggressors.
Outsiders aren't even...
Same armor type, but heavy intercessors carry the bolt instead. Okay. Okay.
Looking sharp, Ramos.
Do the aggressors have a toughness of 6?
How may I assist you? Have you found it? I need to give my Our patrols are always bringing more stuff in. Take a look. Another set of... Bye.
How's the old cage treating you, Torres?
How may I assist you?
Welcome to the range. Torres must be getting desperate if she's accepting help on this one. I'll tell you what I told her. My records show that Initiate Stanton was the last to check it out, but checked it back in a day later. Bye.
Have you found it?
Okay, so I can't ask you about Initiate Stat. Real. So your main top outside the base unit. Yep, aggressors have toughness of 6. They have a pretty insane fire, at least they used to have a pretty insane fire rate. Are they something that would be practical to bring along in your army? Just for, like, you know, creating a sheer wall of lead, essentially. Who needs shields when you've got bullets?
The principles of fusion. I have important work to do, so no time to talk.
Yeah? Bye.
You are Watkins. I need stat. Yeah, you are.
Yes, can I help you? Oh, man. I told Watkins this wasn't going to work. Look, Watkins and I snuck out one day. She said it'd be a training exercise. Said she heard from a guy on one of the patrols that there was a gulch just southeast of here with scorpions in it, and that we had to check it out. There were scorpions out there, all right. We started using them for target practice. But before we knew it, the damn things were all around us. So we made a run for it, and in all the commotion, I dropped my pistol. Watkins keeps urging me to go back and get it, but that's not going to happen. You can go outside, though, can't you? You can return the pistol to Torres and clear this whole thing up for me. Oh, I sort of altered the records after we got back. That was Watkins' idea, too. That girl is nothing but trouble. Still, I haven't been exiled yet, or worse, assigned to latrine cleaning duty, but I will if you don't help me find that gun. Great. When you find it, just turn it into Torres and I'll be in the clear.
All right, let's go get it. Aggressors, probably. Because I know at one point in some of the bigger games, because I'd on occasion play 2500 games. And on occasion I would use those as like a close guard for my knight. So I could have everything else run out there. But then I'd have aggressors just sitting around guarding the knight, so if anyone got close to my knight, they would just light them the fuck up and make them pay all the way. Put missiles on their shoulders. So they got the missile pods on their shoulders, and they got the gauntlet guns. All three of them. Alright, so now we got the story. Now we gotta go to the same exact place that we've been going to, which is right down here. And there it is, missing laser. So I did remember it correctly. It was in the right place. I just didn't progress in the story far enough. That could be good, I'll have to see. Like I said, I liked him for my close guard. They were always my dudes. There's our hollowed out rock. Ooh, this should be that one right there. Still want to get that Storm Raven gunship first and see what I lack in mobility above LS.
Have you found it? I need to give my report to Hardin soon. Oh, thank God. Hardin was about to start an inquiry into the whole affair, and more than a few heads would have rolled as a result. Since you helped me, I'll tell you what. I work on some of our busted weapons in my spare time, so I have a few pieces that are kept off the books. Here, take this. I hope it comes in handy.
Whee!
Later.
Oh, we got radiated something heavy in there.
How may I assist you? Hello, you must be the outsider everyone's talking about. I'm Linda Schuller. If you ever need medical attention, this is the place to come. We always make sure to keep an ample supply of rat away. Most of us haven't had the exposure outsiders like you take for granted. Here we go. You'll be rat-free in no time.
Cool. Oh, Veronica.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
You know what, Veronica? I will go get you a dress. You just need to wear that armor, though. Let's see. Again, I'm super tough, but I ain't exactly winning a race with my infantry. But no one's stopping you from moving forward either. I mean, that's the flip side there. That soundbite right there.
Hello? Please remember
That's from the
visiting
first
hours are
game.
from 10 a.m. until 5 p.m. Please show your badge or make your way out of the building.
Okay, we will make our way out of the building. Not a problem, big dog. Alright, so at least get my boys to the objectives or fire angles. See, I just don't play objective games. I've never cared for the objective games. I always just do the whole last army standing wins. Annihilation games. Toughness doesn't mean much if I can never leave my damn deployment zone. Score points. That's fair. But then again, you just, like I said, don't play objective point games. Then you're good to go. The Mojave chapter really feels like a more sensible evolution of the Brotherhood of Steel than whatever Bethesda had planned. Let's be honest here, the Brotherhood of Steel are cool. They're like one of the coolest sections. I don't know, but if you really do, I mean, look deep in, you'd find just a bunch of schmoes who keep the actual good stuff for humanity. Kind of counterproductive, but alright. Well, as a person who's been played with the franchise since the first one was brand new on PC, and remembers things that Todd Howard's retconned, like the Fallout Bible, I gotta say that the Brotherhood of Steel, Todd Howard perverted them to be the militant shining knights of the wasteland, and it's really disappointing. They were the remnants of the United States military that had one intention, and that intention was to keep technology away from everybody else that was not Brotherhood of Steel, to prevent humanity from ending itself again. Because they came really close to making themselves extinct, and they took it upon themselves to make sure that they were hoarding that technology to prevent it from ever being used. That was the objective. And then a good portion of the Brotherhood of Steel didn't recruit and doesn't recruit from the outside. They don't give a fuck about what happens to the wasteland. As long as they don't have weapons that can destroy humanity as a race, as a species. That's all they care about. So a lot of them just kept... It was, if you were born into the Brotherhood, you were part of the Brotherhood. That was it. And then there were special exceptions that were made throughout their history, when people of the Wasteland had proved themselves. And then Brotherhood of Steel Tactics, or, Fallout Tactics, also known as Brotherhood of Steel Tactics. That game was where Brotherhood shifted and went into, okay, well, we're going to expand territorial control, and in order to expand territorial control, we need to boost our numbers. And that was the point when they started allowing others in. But it was never about helping humanity, giving a shit about what happens to anybody. It was purely 100% about Let's hoard all of this technology to prevent it from being used, because we don't want people ending us as a species again. And that was the whole hard-ass point about them, which was fantastic. And then Bethesda made them stupid. And then forces you to betray them in broken steel, which makes no sense. And then they allowed Amazon to turn them into the biggest degenerate bullies in existence, which is also against their ideals and their creeds. So, we'll see. I still murder the entire army. I'm just gonna do it with sitting on the objective ballot. I just don't like objective points. I've just never been an objective player. I also started with that one too. Favorite NPC really has to be Harold. Harold's pretty fun. I liked Harold a lot. Marcus was cool. Who else? There was Tandy and her father. Tandy was in Fallout and Fallout 2. But yeah, Harold was pretty dope. You know who I really liked? It was in Fallout 2, and I can't remember the dude's name. He stood outside of Bob's Iguana Shack. And it was, you could pay him, and he'd watch your car for you. That was his job. He watched people's cars. It was like, it was so funny because there was no other fucking cars in Fallout up to that point. Let's see, second film character is Sulik from Fallout 2. Oh yeah, the car watcher, New Reno. Yup. That was my boy. I like that dude. Hey, quick question, Scare, for non-Space Marine chapter. To help found an iron... Alright, wait. For a non-Space Marine chapter, to help found an Iron Hands chapter that essentially acts like a surgical scalpel to weed out the corrupt weak, would Mechanicus or Inquisition make more sense? I personally have an argument for both, and I have a tough decision deciding. Well, Mechanicus would be good for their machine parts, their coding, and all of that, the machine spirits, to be able to make sure that all stays intact and pure. That would be a good option. And they're very inhumane and don't give a shit about life if it can produce a result of knowledge. The Inquisition, on the other hand, actually has the Imperium resources to be able to detect any form of infiltration, to include the Psyker infiltrations, irregardless of that corrupt code that they had going on in the heresy that created the dark mechanic. The only problem with the Inquisition, lore-wise, is the Inquisition's arrogance with their level of authority that they think they're entitled to would absolutely produce conflict with the Iron Hands. So, like, there's pros and cons to both. They both fit. They both have negatives, if we're talking lore-wise. If we're talking tabletop, an Inquisition retinue can give you more options as far as gameplay value and flexibility. Because an Inquisitor's retinue can incorporate many capabilities. So I if we're talking lore-wise, they would get along better with the Mechanicus. If we're talking tabletop-wise for performance, I would go Inquisition. Bethesda really fucked us on not giving us vehicles, by the way. I was so bummed when I played Fallout 3 for the first time, and it was like bumfuck all on any form of motor vehicles. Yeah. Yeah, because, like, the Fallout 2 had the Highwayman, which is in this game as well. Then there was, in Tactics, you actually had squads. Like, you had a ranking system that you would build up, and would allow you to... It was the first game where you could play something other than human if you wanted to, and you could recruit shit to be in your squad, which was really cool. And the quality of people you could recruit in your squad was based on the rank that you had achieved within the Brotherhood of Steel. And you had squad vehicles that you could drive into missions with and shit. Like, the fact that they didn't include some sort of vehicle, even if it was just a fast travel system, right? It was kind of disappointing. I totally agree. It would be interesting to see them do it. Man, now I gotta go back to Starfield and see about that, that Land Rover thing that they came up with in Starfield. Because that'll probably give us a good view or insight to what potential vehicles in a Bethesda game would look like for Fallout, right? Based on how easy or difficult that thing is to handle. Dominus talks. Well, the idea is that if it was an Inquisitor, the story of the Inquisitor was these unlawfully relieved station. Unlawfully relieved? How do you unlawfully relieve an Inquisitor in 40k? I want to know that, because they can't even lawfully relieve a fucking Inquisitor. Look at the guy who blew up all those fucking planets to stop Tyranids. Dude's still running around with Inquisitor authority, even though he's officially not part of the Inquisition anymore. So, explain the unlawfully relieved of station, and how do you relieve an Inquisitor of station without executing them? Isn't that kind of the deal? So he would have the Iron Father find out in clan terms, and Iron Hands were very found out in clan terms with the Iron Hands, and they are very determined mentality and would be on board because of weeding out the corrupt and wicked in humanity. That's a rough draft, at least. Yeah, you'd have to try to figure out the Inquisition piece, because, like, Inquisitors don't get relieved, and the one dude who got relieved is still alive and running around with full authority of the Inquisition, because they're too terrified to go and actually fucking take his signals, his sigils and everything. Like, nobody will do that. And then any Inquisitor that has lost their authority has immediately been executed in the process. They don't survive afterwards, because the reality is that everyone that's an Inquisitor is the same fucking problem that everyone is the Rogue Trader as well. Both of those components are made up of people that were a direct threat to potentially replacing people on the High Lords of Terra, or people just below that. Most Inquisitors, and most if not all Inquisitors, were a political threat at some point. Same with Rogue Traders. They were a political threat either in Big E's day or post Big E, and that's a way of making them go away. How do you relieve a man whose boss is literally God? Well, God Emperor. God Emperor. Okay, just an idea. I have a rough idea to potentially make it work, but it's got to double check stuff. You would have to find an Inquisitor that doesn't have the ego. That would be the trick. That would be the trick to making that work, is finding an Inquisitor that doesn't have the ego. a way you could do that was his ship was attacked and it was thought to be killed. So he's laying low and pretending that he's been killed to figure out who it was and how to prove it. That's an option that still fits with your theme. So, I'm probably going to screw this up, and for that I apologize in advance. Gaster to Soul. Am I saying that correctly? Alright, that one, multiple choice. Question. Are you a 40k fan, out of curiosity? And if so, what's your army that you like? Regardless if you have models or not, like, which one do you like the most? What faction?
How may I serve you, master? Welcome to Repcon headquarters, Rocketeer. Come all this way to see our little facility, have you? I'm here to answer any and all questions you may have, within specified parameters. And if you'd like, I can provide a tour of our museum.
It's also true. I was thinking in terms of him basically being against the ecclesiarchy, being killed by somehow surviving the attack, going to the Iron Hands for aid. Even if that was the case, the Inquisition would still handle that in-house. Or send the Assassinorum. Like, if we're sticking to actual lore universe rules that they have established, which I'm assuming you're trying to stick within the framework that is currently canon. Question on the Iron Hands. Now, I know the mechanicists know the machines the best. Any machinery, equipment, things like that. How are the Iron Hands with, say, orbital defense systems? How knowledgeable would they be of orbital defense systems? And system defense systems? Let's see here, kind brother chaos. At least my gun isn't stuck playing in a giant game of Warhammer instead of actually doing their job destroying the Materium. Aldari, at least I didn't fuck my gun into existence. Drakari, at least I don't knife ass people. Tao, at least I'm not a communist. Leagues of Voton, at least I'm not short. Mechanicus, posters. And at least I don't sleep for a million years and get my shit out. Oh, I forgot Space Marines. At least I still have my dad. I mean... Gilliman. Sir, I have Iron Hands. That's true. You are Iron Hands. Your dad got his head cut off at Isvan 5. At the Isvan 5 drop site massacre. But he still haunts his brothers, though, and talks to them on a regular basis. Let's see here. I'd like a tour of your museum.
Excellent! Excellent! Please be patient. The tour will begin in just a moment. Ready for the Repcon tour, Rocketeers?
Yep, let's
Courtesy
do
of
it.
the fine folks at Robco, I'll be your guide today on the path of scientific discovery. In the lead-lined case behind me is a spent radioactive rod from one of our old reactors. No need to stand too close. Let's move along, shall we? Look here, a row of multicolored plasma fuels. Careful, they may look safe to drink. But your stomach is the last place they should be. What? The difference in cylinder size? Refining our production methods has resulted in higher yields of fuel over time. That's why. To my right. You can see a sample of some old safety barrels Repcon once used to store radioactive waste. Perfectly safe. On my left is an example of a mountain of Repcon safety barrels some legislators claim are poisoning our environment. Ridiculous. Behind me is our most recent rocket project, which we're keeping under our hats until launch, if you'll pardon the expression. And in front of me is a model, not actual size, of the launch dome we are using to send our rockets screaming into orbit.
But my other wants to die. There was no bitching. Good calls, weak deaths. Okay, maybe I missed it. What? What faction are you in favor of? Gaster Two Soul? Good, because weakness deserves death. Butler says the man whose father let his own best friend cut off his head. Varys was also weak, so we strive not to be as human as he was. As I go in 20 Prince Slater in an air fryer. Yankee Flash hauling down. I know my Anscom coat is very flexible, so that's Night Lords, obviously, right there off of that. I assume you would be quite good at those, considering they're notorious for tech marines. Quite good at those, considering they are notorious for tech marines. Are you talking about me being good at Iron Hands? I probably could be. Night Lords, maybe. Makes sense. At least my dad didn't die to a puny Flash assassin. And too late. Iron's really cold now. I will say this. Varys may have gotten his head cut off. Varys may have died at Itsvan 5. Varys may have had all that happen. It's true. But it was a Primarch that killed Varys. Conrad died by a human. And last I checked, Conrad's the only Primarch to ever die by a human mortal's hands. Yes, he was doing it to prove a point, but how petulant is that? I'm gonna deliberately die just to prove I was right. Should have got in the head of that. Fucking bitch. Yeah.
In flight. Feel free to read the plaques and
sure, yeah, I know. Not even his own band, lol. That's fair. That's fair. My Primarch suffers from the same issues that Magnus suffers from. It's on paper, because I'm Space Wolves. I like Space Wolves. So Lehman Russ on paper should be one of the baddest of them all. But every time that he's given an opportunity in the books to show us how badass he is, something happens, and he looks like a bitch and he loses. Same thing happens to Magnus, too, because, like, on paper, Magnus is the strongest out of all of them, just from his sheer psychic might. But every time he goes and does something really cool, something happens and he loses like a bitch. Right? So it's just like, on paper, these Primarchs are amazing, but Games Workshop can't let them win too hard ever. Because then it's one of those like, well, yeah, of course that happened. It's not exciting. That's an expectation. But I can say I at least had a dad through the hair saying, okay, I'm good now. 1, fair. 2, our dad were also a weakling. Hey, at least we can all agree that our Primarch is an Angron.
Due to a generous donation from Robco.
However, I will say I cannot remember her name right now. His shipmaster, the shipmaster for his flagship. What was her name? She's such a badass. That's the one downside, is if your dad's not Angron, you don't get to serve with her. And she is fucking amazing.
This next exhibit showcases the wondrous world of robots. Around you are the incredible iBot, the fearsome SentryBot, and the always helpful Mr. Handy. That helpfulness runs through our whole line.
Latara Serene, praise the queen. Yeah, she's so amazing.
This is the final stop on our tour. This model of our solar system is a small example of where the partnership between Robco and Repcon hopes to go. See those little rockets zipping about? They are manned by robots, tirelessly looking for resources to mine on planets beyond our own. And that's it for our tour today, Rocketeers. Robco and its tiny partner Repcon thank you. Any further questions, please feel free to ask.
I do want to look at something real quick here. Pull this up so you guys can watch too. Fallout New Vegas. Okay, Silent Soul. Here we go. These are not by Silent. Wow. It's really not a great selection there. Raj. Okay. Cool. That answers that. But which one do you think? Mechanicus or Inquisitor? I would, again, is it tabletop or is it backstory, lore stuff? And then you never answered my question on how knowledgeable and proficient the Iron Hands specifically are with orbital defense, planetary defense, solar system defense systems versus the average Space Marine. If you wanted to weigh in, I always felt like the buildings inside the Fallout universe, like stale malt liquor, ancient Newports, undertone of blood and gunpowder. It depends on where. It depends on which Fallout game we're talking about. Because if you're talking about this as a person who's lived in the Mojave Desert, there's ghost towns out there that actually exist. You can go visit them and you can just randomly find abandoned places constantly. The desert has a way of erasing all the smells. It's really weird. Because, like, it doesn't happen in areas that have more moisture. But with how dry the Mojave Desert is, it has a way of just, like, basically dehydrating everything and drying everything out so that no scents other than sand exist. And it does it really fucking quick in comparison to other type of climates. Like DC, all of that is probably true because of how constantly fucking wet that area is. So Fallout 3, absolutely, probably. Fallout 4, absolutely, probably. And you gotta probably have the smell of rotten wood and fish in Fallout 4 because there's portions of the city that's actually flooded. But New Vegas, it'd be very rare actually, other than around the animals. And it'd only be fresh around the animals. Alright, let me get caught back up here. I mean, how many holes are in those buildings? They would have good cross breach, so the whole area smells like that, lol, but that's more of the repaired one. This is definitely the worst smell. It's for tabletop, and I did. The Iron Hands would be good with those systems, especially given... Oh, okay, that's what that was a reference. Okay. I would say Inquisition, then. Because the Mechanicus would be a redundancy at that point, and the Inquisition would rather go to a Space Marine Imperial unit than they would the Mechanicus. So, the Inquisitor makes more sense. Because if it's the Inquisitor's ship was destroyed, and he has to figure out who, or if it was a malfunctioning system, or anything like that, or be able to, like, see if there was tampering done, like, it makes sense to go to the Iron Hands, especially if you do something like his ship was destroyed. And he's just not saying that he survived yet to anybody. He's just kind of like letting it play out until he can actually figure out who it was. Really strange, that's Frankie. Yeah. It is a really strange effect. But you can find them all throughout Arizona. Arizona's a weird fucking place. It's my favorite place, though, in the world. Like, I absolutely cannot wait to move back. I know that's... Whenever I get to go back again, whenever I move back there again, I don't think I'll ever leave that state again, as far as, like, moving goes. I cannot wait to get back there. Fallout 3 and 4 would make me wretched. Yep. Yep. That's good. Still working on the story for it too. I can still make the Inquisitor story work a bit more. Yeah, the problem is how much screen time the Inquisitions had, so to speak. Because they've had so much goddamn screen time, we know exactly how they operate. We know how they get rid of Inquisitors. We know the lengths that they have to go through to get rid of an Inquisitor. We also know the corruption that the Inquisition can have. Celestial Lions, we're looking at you. But we also know the cunningness and intelligence levels that the Inquisition has as well. So that's why it's like, unfortunately, the framework is there. It's you just gotta pick and choose within the framework. It's not like other entities where we have pockets and sprinkles of little bits of their lore here and there, but nothing fleshed out fully enough to give it a frame. The Inquisition 100% has a fucking frame.
Unauthorized facial pattern. Invalid response.
Unfortunate. It's my only silenced weapon. And it can even be that he was coming there to investigate, or she, depending on if you do a male or a female Inquisitor. But they were going to that solar system to investigate the planetary governor. So he sent a decoy deliberately, anticipating getting shot down. So that would, for tabletop, be a reason why they have their entire retinue. Hot damn, how do I shut that alarm off? So it's not the double S. Okay. Nope, because I can't do that. Has to have 2 from the first one. L-O. There it is. But yeah, if you do a little bit of their, where like he anticipated it, or he or she anticipated it, that does give you the window for an entire retinue. And the retinue can consist of a lot of really fucking scary units. Up to and including Assassinorum members. After learning about how Nuka-Cola would taste, I don't really think I would even drink it. It was off for me. Sounded like it made my mouth hurt from how sweet it'd be. Agreed. I would definitely be more of the Sunset Sarsaparilla type.
Valid facial pattern detected.
You're just go down. There's my security card. I was thinking of it, but for the Inquisitor, who is either lying low or hiding, or at least for now, I'm just doing the Iron Hands as his allies currently. That definitely could work too, but it gives you, going the Inquisition route gives you more flexibility and options to alter as needed in the future. So it definitely gives you the most option. ING. Leading. No, because that would be the same exact, it would just be missing one, so that's not it. Trading, the T and the R, change. So let's try that. Nope, added. It's about the special weapon that's down below. No, we're not touching that doorway because that's going to give us a loading screen. Alright. 1 second, folks. I will be right back. Please stick with me through the break. Crash bends out to the street. They're getting picked up in a few hours. All right. Agreed. Well, I haven't had proper sarsaparilla. I do love me a cold root beer when it's given. Sarsaparilla is really good. Tastes a lot like root beer, but more of that sassafras flavor. Let's see, especially if the root beer just happens. New York vanilla ice cream there too. Nah, you don't go with the New York one. You go with the what's it called? The home style, I think is what it's called. It's more of a creamier vanilla. Very true. Even I think the one thanks, Care. I'm gonna head back to bed now. Thanks for shining. Oh yeah, of course, absolutely. All right.
Third floor access is free.
Luck, ice cream. Look at that. Talking about ice cream. Nice.
Thank you, sir. Have a nice day.
We're out. Oh, there's the second dude. I was like, I know there's two of you usually. Q35. But it's not ED. Kinda sucks you can't turn that alarm off. Oh, right. So that's 2. Oh, come on. There we go, fast travel over there. And you crashed. Goodness gracious. This game is just batting 1,000. Gaster 2 Soul. Are you still there by chance? Alright. Try that again. 10 runners.
Ooh, got something good for me? Is it a dress?
No, not yet. You will get a dress. Not right this second.
Welcome, sir.
You have 10mm. Matches your 12mm full. That's when it's doing what? It's a pretty damn convincing argument there. If we find the... That's the condition we'll make it. If we find the silencer, we will purchase it. Without the silencer, we will not purchase it. That gives us windows.